There we go. Let's just post music and get the game started. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I thought my head was like being cut off, but that's fine. Well, it does look a little bit claustrophobic now that I look at it, but oh well. I can live with that. Top of my head isn't that important. Let's get the controller, and the game is just gonna wait for the easy anti-cheats to start up. Right, so I think today we found a second and possibly third way up to the plateau. I think I'm still gonna put that off a little bit. At the end of last stream, I think I was experimenting a bit with different weapons, including trying to two-hand great axes, which apparently works. Yay! So I was kind of surprised by. But what? I didn't end properly? Huh, weird. I guess it's like any two weapons works. Actually, let me test that by putting like using like great axe and something complete, like guaranteed to not be optimized. Oh, whoops. Well, right, I know what happened. Ignore this for a second. Right, I was just playing around a little bit with a new character because I wanted just to have another try at that initial boss there. Forgot about that. I really should have deleted him. And then I'm gonna make a secondary character to try the other boss and then accidentally delete my main character instead. That's gonna be a sad day. So yeah, said experimenting a bit with weapons. One thing I found out that's a bit of an issue is that I kind of ran out of tier 1 stones, and I guess I'm running a bit low on the other ones as well. So I couldn't get this one higher than +1, which, you know, kind of defeats the whole purpose of testing how well it works. Okay, yeah, so right, so what I'm just testing is that, like, right, so there is like if your weapons are if you dual wield weapons, if you have compatible types, pressing L1 will do like a double attack with both weapons. But since the weapons are not compatible, I'm currently doing like just one like that. Okay, that is good to know. Yeah, but if I put the great axe there instead, which I do by not fucking up my input here. See, and it touches both weapons. That's where I'm kind of at right now, is that I do want to test just dual wielding great axes, but the problem is I don't have enough stones, so yeah. Actually, Limgrave Tunnels. I want to investigate the mines a little bit more. Right, we got some mines here. Okay, good. So I did go in and check, and the ore nodes doesn't respawn. But I'm thinking is like maybe the miners actually drop, if not like always, at least drop ore with higher frequency. So not here at least. No? Oh, maybe. It might be a matter of like a drop. Maybe they drop them with a high frequency than normal, but like it's still not like everyone drops them every single time. Hello, Reb. How are you doing? Welcome into Lands Between indeed. Wait, I don't need to wait for this, do I? Oh well. Yeah, I'm just checking a little bit more if my theory about mines being a good source of smithing stones is actually true. But it's just that like I think you might just need to like get it from the enemies there instead of the nodes just being around. But I'm not having a whole lot of luck with just killing them to drop, having drop smithing stones. One of them dropped it once. Not exactly the great success I was hoping for. Oh, right, it's this place, okay. Hello, Minute. Hello, Double. How are you doing? No, this is one I already cleared. The reason I'm just going through it is because I wanted to just check if killing NPCs inside might drop smithing stones. Okay. As a second one that dropped a smithing stone one, so I think it's a case of yes, if you really need smithing stones one, you can. Smithing stones, you can just go around killing the NPCs in the mines. And they have the smithing stones in the like loot table, but they don't drop too much. So you have to do quite a bit of farming if you want to upgrade a weapon. Which is fine. Probably want like, I'm assuming it's possible to find like an arcane heirloom somewhere. So you definitely want to put that on if you're gonna do any farming, like any type of thing you can do to increase your discovery rate. Let me just go ahead and use diamond for that. Just kind of like a ore thing. I think I'll use that for something else at some point as well. I mean, I guess you can also just look for anything that has like this symbol and the word tunnel in the name, but the problem is that like, part of the problem here is that the actual mine symbol is really obscured by the grace symbol, which is kind of annoying. Right now, I think I'm still in then I'd rather start to figure it out myself. Maybe like later on, if if it really becomes a problem, I might want to know. So yes, I think that falls into the yes. I can go to the mines and try to kill NPCs for it, but it wouldn't be my first choice. But nicely, I think that counts as a mine. No, that's not, actually not a mine. No, that's a cave. That's different things. Yeah, that could be nice as well. Yeah, because then it could, yeah, because there are in some cases where like a chest, like you might have like say you might want to use the skull for say like different types of like for an enemy, but you have like one for like a boss enemy and one for like just interesting enemies and just a couple of different things. I don't understand why the play point control is the same as Grace. It's a little weird oversight. Sometimes I don't see where I'm heading if I'm at the Grace. Ah. Yeah, I can see that. My assumption would be that it's because the player and Grace are connected so much. Like they're very, story-wise, they're very similar, I guess. I don't know for sure. And Bobby the first. Congratulations. I feel like this one's pointing to this one, not this one. Sure. I'm trying to go. I just want to check this out, and I don't remember what it said about getting inside. Read. Is this always open? Oh, right, erudition guide thee. Right. Probably need an erudition thing. That would be Bobby's yard first. Well, I don't know if you would... if you would translate first or not. Because we are pretty used to just using English word in the middle of Norwegian sentences. So there's sort of like the English word is the name for the thing, so we just use that. And usually you end up with like a slight like Norwegian twang to it, like a bit of accent. Or you know, we pronounce like we pronounce certain letters a little bit differently. But yeah, I don't. In this case, I don't think you would translate first. Although I mean, if you went with just translating as well, it would be Bobby's Stiar first. Because English first, Norwegian first is quite similar. Actually makes me wonder if that's actually from the same root. Yeah, multiple nations do that, yeah. I see laughing here, other people say, blah, 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 the iPhone, yeah. Yeah, that's always a bit of a weird experience, isn't it? Have you ever played Sleeping Dogs? It's a pretty good GTA-style open-world game. I mean, I guess I could even go as far as say GTA clone. But it takes place in Hong Kong, I believe. And they do quite a bit of mixing of... is it Mandarin? I probably should know this. But like they mix in English and like Mandarin or Chinese, whatever it is, other languages speak, like the original languages speak there quite a bit. So like you'll have two people just talking along in English, and then suddenly one person just changes to like Chinese for like for like one or two sentences, and then they're back to English again. I mean, they do put subtitles and everything, so you don't miss out, but it does feel a little bit weird. Yeah, I would definitely recommend that if you're in the mood for another, yeah, for a GTA style game. Yeah, there's also of course a lot of. So it's just kind of exploring like let's continue with that. So I pretty much explored like up this way, as well as I could. So I'm thinking you can just like continue like down the coast. I see there's a cave supposed to be right there. Wait a second, I just realized something. This tunnel had a symbol on a map. This tunnel had a symbol on a map. This tunnel I have no clue if it had a symbol on the map or not, because I went there before I even had the map. So I think all the tunnels that... Yeah, I think all the mines actually might actually be marked on the map. Which actually kind of makes sense. Because they are... gameplay... They are quite a bit more important to the actual gameplay, I would say, than just some random cave like a boss at the end that gives you like a new weapon or a skill or something. Like these are actually kind of crucial that you do find. Oh, some younglings in Finland might mix English and Finnish, but not all. I'm surprised that not all everyone does that. I think we start from here. There are occasionally I am a little... Sometimes I do wish that we were making Norwegian words for more stuff. Because, I mean, at some point it starts becoming a lot of fucking non-Norwegian words in Norwegian in common use. I don't know, I think Icelandic does that, like they very deliberately try to preserve the language and like like anytime there's like a new thing, they like make a proper Icelandic word for it. I think it's kind of cool. On Norwegian, we just like mostly just like take the English word and pronounce it a little bit different. And like, yep, that's Norwegian now. And I mean, we even sometimes we have like a proper Norwegian word for it, or we made our own proper Norwegian word. I feel like lately it's become, I say lately, I mean like last 10-15 years, it's become quite normal to actually use like the English-ish word for it, like with television. Most people nowadays just say TV or TV in Norwegian, instead of like the proper Norwegian word, which is fjernsyn. It's a bit of a shame that language... I mean, I guess it's just like, it's so easy. since everyone already knows English, like, why not just use the English thing? Oh well. I don't think I need those plants. What? Oh! Oh! Didn't realize one of these things would be here. Now that I know what they are, I kind of inclined to just leave it alone until I actually want to use it. Oh, look at that another way up, huh? Or down, I guess. Out of curiosity, Double, do you Finnish have a lot of English loanwords like you do in Norwegian? Because, I mean, I think part of the problem with Norwegian is just that it is already kind of similar to English anyway. But I mean, I feel like Finnish is quite different. I don't know if that like makes it easier to not just adopt the English words for everything. Yeah, this is another mine, huh? Interesting that it hasn't marked it as on the map yet properly. Has some similar words, okay. Ah. Yeah, I mean, you always get a little bit. But I guess like it's like a matter of like how many do you do? Like I think when we got those like what are they called? Oh my god! I usually hate the English word for these things. The fucking hoverboards. Isn't that? Oh god! I still can't believe I fucking called them fucking hoverboards. Ugh. Like those like stupid like planks that you stand on with wheels on each side, and you're just like bouncing on them. I know they made like a proper Norwegian word for that, like the government did. I was like, yep, this is the Norwegian word for these things. But nobody ended up using it because somehow they managed to make a word that was even worse than fucking hoverboard for them. Somehow, I don't know how they managed to do that. Honestly, considering how bad hoverboard is, it's honestly kind of impressive. Stop trying to think, so they usually hide one guy right behind me there. I feel like I don't really have a big preference. I mean, it definitely can be a bit refreshing to talk Norwegian again, just because I talk so much more English than Norwegian these days. Because one thing that you should know, like, is that yeah, like I outside of streams, I barely talk. Not like in I don't like talking or anything like that. Well, I mean, I don't particularly like talking either. But just that I am not a very social person. So like I talk a bit with my colleagues at work, but like that's it. So I could easily like in one session of streaming, I can easily talk more than I do for the rest of the week. And that's even in like the 3 hour, in like the short 3 hour streams as well. So yeah, I talk a lot more English than Norwegian these days, and so yeah, it can be a bit refreshing to actually talk Norwegian again. But I really do feel like I should not necessarily talk more Norwegian, but I should definitely read more Norwegian. The problem would be to find like actual interesting books in Norwegian though, because I mainly just read fantasy and a bit of science fiction, and yeah, it's not a whole lot of that. I mean, I can get like a lot of like, especially like the really popular fantasy stuff, like Harry Potter. I can get in Norwegian, but I'm not a big fan of reading the translations. Translations are fine, but if I can speak or if I can read the original language, like with English, I do prefer that. And especially New Norwegian, I should read more of that. When I say more of that, I mean read it at all. Yeah, I know Perkele. I don't probably pronounce it. Oh, fuck me, I forgot about that part. You know, we had a period where where Perkele was fairly common use in Norway. I at least made sure like everyone in Norway knows what the fuck it means. It was because he had a TV show in like the mid 2000s ish, I think. Like one of the characters was like supposed to be Finnish, like, you know, not, it wasn't like actually Finnish, it was just like, oh, this is all the stereotypes of Finnish people rolled into one. And he used that word like all the fucking time. So that's how Norwegians figured out that word. You like talking to people far more on Twitch as you can close the browser, yeah. Yeah, that's one benefit to talking online, and it's also, you can be a bit more selective with who you talk to online. Like, for example, on Twitch, like, you're probably gonna be talking with people who have similar types of interest to you. Like, you're not gonna go on, like, if you have no interest in, say, sewing, you're not very likely to end up in a sewing stream on Twitch. Right? I mean, of course, you can have like, oh, this streamer like does this other thing I like, and also sewing, so you can, that way you can end up in it. But for the most part, you'll usually end up in streams where people share roughly the same interests as you. And in those cases, it's a lot easier to talk to people, I find. It's like, if people start talking about sports, like the weather, or cycling, or God knows what else, I can't fucking keep track of that. Like politics, Jesus. Yeah, I'll just zone straight out. Like if I can get in like a good discussion in real life as well, like about games I like and stuff like that, I can be a fucking chatterbox. Despite usually not talking much at all. Threes, that is about right. I probably communicate 95% of the time in English for years, even though I'm German. Also started to think in English at some point. Feels weird at first, but now I feel it. Yeah, I started to think a lot in English as well. And I think it's just what your brain... Yeah, it's just like your brain uses English so much, like... That's what it starts defaulting to almost. Oh my god, I watched an Encanto movie from Disney like a couple of... It's probably like a month-ish, a bit more now. The movie and the story was so but Jesus, I can't get the fucking songs out of my head. And that movie had some really good music. Should you not? Stop that. I don't think English people really play a lot more FIFA than any other country really. Digger stuff? Okay. Like if I see a collection of retro games for sale, I thought like, because I'm a bit on the lookout for retro games, right? So like I'll open up the Norwegian marketplace and be like, right, Mega Drive games. It's like, oh yeah, selling a bunch of Mega Drive games. So it's like, okay, what's here? Is there anything cool? It's like FIFA 98, FIFA 99, FIFA 2000. It's like, oh my god. Okay, NHL. Just like fucking sports games after fucking sports game. And the only time that changed is with like new generation, I would say. I would say like the late 2000s that changed a bit. Like the PlayStation 3 era, probably. That changed to be FIFA and Call of Duty. That's like the two games that you see like half the games for sale is like those two franchises pretty much. And as someone not interested in either one, that's not particularly interesting. Yeah, FIFA's... At least it used to be really popular around here as well. Well, I feel like it might have stopped off a little bit. So this seems to be a 3 mine. I mean, I'll mark it anyway. But I mean, if that's just what the mass market wants, like, of course you're gonna find a lot of people who, like, yeah, I just won't play the latest sports game, why not? Have here. It would be weird if no one was like catering to that demographic at all. It's a bit lower down, but yeah, never particularly big fan of sports in general. I think at this part of it, it's just because I've never been that. Yeah, I just never liked playing it, so if you don't like playing it, like, then immediately becomes a lot less fun to watch it, in my opinion. Plus, especially with football, I feel like a lot of time it just feels like, oh, there's just like a bunch of people on a field just passing a ball back and forth for ages without nothing really happening. Oh no! Oh look, everyone's running a bit. Oh no! Okay, never mind. It's back to lightly jogging around. Keep your trash sorted for recycling purposes. This bin is for plastic. This for bio. This for sports games. Yeah, exactly. I do quite like basketball though. At least like the actual sport itself. I still don't particularly like playing the games. But I think at least part of that is just because it feels a lot more active than football. At least that's how I think the reason is. I think there was a while back, probably around like the 2010s-ish. There was like a group that made like a oh my god, I should have gone over there first, huh? There were some people who made like their own like version of basketball. I think it was like slam ball or slam dunk or something like that. It was basically just like, oh, there's a boss right down there. Cool. It was basically just basketball with like trampolines around the pitch and like on the nets. So you had like these massive jumps and dunks, which were really cool. Just gonna smack this guy up. Oh. And they can survive one hit for me. There's a lot of fun stones there, not necessarily what I'm after. Nintendo World Cup on NES, best soccer game. God, I was watching. I think it was called like Retro Loader or something like that. It was basically like its whole channel stick was like, he was gonna play through like all the PlayStation 1. No, that's someone else. I mean, I think he was PlayStation 1. That's not the guy I was watching who was doing like all Dreamcast games. Oh, we're back here. Nice. And I think he had like looked through all the games and to like avoid just have like a massive batch of sports games at the end. He basically had like every like third game I think had to be a sports game, just to keep avoid getting swamped with them. You liked all the kickoff games? I never heard of that one. I never really played any. I mean, oh, hello. FIFA is probably one of the few sports games that I actually know of. I mean, FIFA, NHL, NBA, whatever it's called. I just like generic big brand sports games basically are really the only ones I know of. I generally like anytime I see like a sports game or anything that sounds like a sport game up for sale on an old console, I just ignore it. Ooh, nice ones. I really do need those. Nice. Oh, you were a massive NHL player when you had consoles. It was 15. You had 15 online games. Nice. It's sorceress versions of these guys? Oh no, this is where they're making those like, oh god, fuck you. They're making those like glintstone rock things. Okay, the fake sorceries. Okay. Crystal knife, you say? Wait, what? It has D scaling your strength as well? That's weird. It's probably like a low D though. Used as a tool to extract glintstone from broken rock, and as such, a faint magical enwreaths the blade. Signature weapon of glintstone miners. Oh, nice. I think they're beneath me. Oh, that's a nasty little group over there. Okay, nice. Just had to double check for any mages shouting about stone right behind me, or spell right behind me. That sound right there is what I was actually looking for. Bye bye. No more sources from you, thank you. Take this. I'm pretty sure. That's a bunch of 3, nice. I'm sure they would have absolutely murdered me if I tried to take that without killing them first. So really, it was self-defense all along. Definitely didn't initiate all of this. Definitely no way I could have avoided going in there and murder all of them. Shatter Earth, okay. Spells, obviously. I wish the symbol for sorceries and incantations were more distinguished. Or there was more difference between them. Well, Trust staff into ground. Right. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria imbues the feral of the caster's staff with magic and thrusts it into the ground to create magic shockwaves. Allows 1 follow-up attack. A stone digger sorcery used by glintstone miners of the Crystal Tunnel. At the Academy, use of this sorcery was a stigma that marked out failed scholars. So one thing I'm really liking about the magic system in this game, which I haven't really used the magic much, but I like that they have, like, even like within sources they have like very distinct groups of magic. A common theme to them. And you also have like specific staff that, like, yep, this one is like extra good with this specific school of magic. Which I think is kind of cool, because you're probably not going to be using that many different spells anyway. I think you really should have used that jump attack, but somehow I felt like my weapon might have been so massive so that it did not feel that fast. Yeah, the reason, like, in one of the reasons I am using the jump attack so much is because it takes like about the same time. Like, look at how long it takes me to do a heavy attack with recovery, and then compare that to like a jump attack with recovery. It's like about this, like, at least to me it feels like it's about the same time. So I might as well just, oh hello. I might as well just use the jump attack to get a bit of extra damage out of it. Plus the actual jump is actually surprisingly useful for just avoiding attacks. And also because I can do like a forward jump attack, I can start attacking like a second or so earlier than I would if I like walked up to them and then started smacking them, which makes it a little bit easier to fit in the heavy attacks. Yes, this place just never ends, does it? I think I'm just about the bottom right now. Oh, not looking forward to the run back if I fail here. But at the same time, this is a lakes boss. It shouldn't be that hard. I'm probably way over level for it. Oh, Custalian. Oh, these guys, right. Oh. Right, he's one of these guys. I already fought the 2-boss version of this guy. He thinks a little bit out of order here, huh? I wonder if there's a difference if you attack in front or like do the critical strike from front or back. Ooh, yes, more bell bearings. But didn't I have another bell bearing as well? Just look at this. I have 5 ones. I have 42. Right, I think I need 1 more golden seed to increase my number of flasks. Bell bearing should be here, right? Oh, I actually have 3 of them, huh? Smithing stone, minor spell. Oh! Holy fuck, yes! No more farming for Mr. Minin. Right, so there are some bosses that will just drop an item that lets you buy the smithing stone. So I'm gonna go ahead and I guess these are gonna mainly be found in mines. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, I think I found this one in... Yeah, I found this one in the crystal mine, didn't I? So I found a second one of this, but not the first one. So I'm missing 1, 2, and 3, huh? Well, that is really nice. I also love how the entire, like most of this mine was just directly above the boss room. You like look down and be like, ah, there's a boss room down there. So all your critique towards the game sort of stand, at least for you. What critique specifically is that you're talking about right now? Oh, Right, so one slight issue I have with the... Oh. I was like, what the hell is that crunching noise? So of course it's the memorial thing. Right, I'm not a big fan of when the go back to the entrance doesn't teleport you to the actual grace. But I guess it's I can just teleport in at any time, right? So it's not really a problem. Right, you would have wanted to upgrade the weapons, but it would have meant that you would have to explore and explore. You felt like grinding when I got so many bosses. Right, so I think the trick is, like, I think all the mines are marked like this symbol here on the map. Well, not like this symbol, but they have like this red, yellow, reddish mine symbol on the map. So I think like you can just find... Like once you have the map, you can just like look around for that and go directly to the mines. Which is where you would find the... Right... Which is where you find the most of the upgrade materials, as well as I'm guessing the ball bearings that let you just buy them. So I do feel it makes a lot of sense. Oh, it's late day. Nice, okay. It makes a lot of sense to find this ball bearing specifically in the lakes. So I'm guessing this is like meant to be like a 3-4 area-ish. Like this is like 1, 2, so it would be weird to find the bell bearing unless you buy 1 and 2 crafting materials while it's still in the area where 1 and 2 crafting materials are like the current tier. But you still have to fight the same boss with some alteration. Yeah, you're still gonna have to go into the actual dungeons and fight the boss that you're not a fan of, yes. You're still gonna have to suffer through some of that repetitiveness with the bosses. Alright, so this is like the upper part of the ruins we're starting to get into now. So I think like what I'll do is I will go on the east side here and keep going like up. Gotta really figure out what the hell to do with this lady. It's not... No. It couldn't be that easy, right? I must have noticed that, right? And I do really like the night that there is like extra boss that comes out only during the nights. It should feel a bit more scary, but I also really wish that dying to that said boss wouldn't then automatically make the time of day into daytime again. Well. It's gotta be just like a small hut or some shit in the woods here that I have overlooked, right? It's probably like a hut in the woods here or something. That I've looked at and been like, oh yeah, I've already been there. And it turns out that, no, I haven't. I never actually went there. Oh, look. It also looks a little bit sameish when it's so flat. When it's so flat, it starts looking very sameish. Fuck me, I haven't been here. I mean, that's good. I think this might be where I was supposed... Yeah, I think this might be the lady was talking about. I still feel like down... I mean, if this is a road, I mean, I guess... I feel like down the way is a horrible fucking description of where we need to go, but... Oh, well... I mean... It's fucking marked on the map. It shouldn't have been... It should have been like the first place I went to look. I don't know why I bothered sitting down.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate?
Ah.
Ah. That necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
Yeah, don't try any tricks or I'll wreck your lobster pot? Oh gee, you're the reason why all those giant lobsters are mad, aren't you? You're gonna boil their children. Necklace stolen by from Ria by the Blackguard. Features a leaf of dignified looking woman from a foreign country. It holds great significance for Raya. Okay.
All right. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
Yeah, only 1,000 runes? That's nothing. Yeah, sure, I'll pay that. Right. It's like you can, right, because the fog is kind of hard to see through the fog. And I was always like trying to follow the road because I thought that's what she meant. Oh well.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please.
Oh. If you just said like, give like a general compass direction, it would have been fair.
Oh yes. That is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks.
Wait,
Please, take this.
she thinks I'm a murder guy, didn't she? Oh, Volcano Man invitation, okay.
Brave Tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between.
Did you just kill her,
At the
Double?
towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished.
You just killed her, didn't you?
And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions. Oh, and one more thing. Only for you, this land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus, beyond the high road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage.
Yeah, her posture is even fucking worse than mine.
You must seek the old ruins in the cliff, at the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift. There's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau. I have faith in you. A champion through and through.
Yeah,
I
programmer
do hope
programmer
that we can
indeed.
meet again.
Right, so this is actually how we are meant to like get up here the first time. Except I think I already got item I need to unlock the lift. Yeah, I already got both sides of the medallion. Oh right. Yeah, yeah, this one was like all the way over, or the other one was like all the way. Yeah, one that was like here, which like meets all the fucking dragons, and the other one was down here, I think. So yeah, that's not the easiest to find, huh?
Seek at the base of the valley. It was excavated.
Yes. So she just sort of tells you how to get to the next area as well, which is cool. Not needed, but cool. I'm kind of curious if that shack was actually visible. Let's look through this. Can I see? No, you can't really see through the fog from this view, huh? Or either that or it blends. I think it might be blending into the trees quite a bit with the fog. Oh, it's nighttime, so it gets the heavy fog now. Okay. Yeah, there are some old folks who are like really just hunched over. I was kind of curious if that like actually hurt or whether hurt friends did like that, or it's just like that's just how their back is now. Oh, oh, I guess we're fighting. Yeah, I might have upgraded myself a little bit since the last time I fought one of those prawns. Still wouldn't want to fight 3 of them at the same time, though. Ooh, what are you all doing back here? Are you hiding something? stop with the poison. Yeah, you are hiding something. Yeah, I knew it. I used the rebirth twice. Nice. Did your character become a bit better after that? Oh, that was doing quite bad. How could you do it? How could you make it worse? How could you make it bad with rebirth? Well, I guess, yeah. I don't think I would want to like completely change my playstyle. I think I would want like, I would need to either find like a completely new weapon that really changes how I want to play. Right now, if I wanted to really change my character. Yeah, because it's changing the playstyle. I've gotten so used like this is how I fight and this is how I'll deal with everything. That changing that is going to be a really huge investment, not necessarily in in-game resources. It's like sort of muscle memory and relearning how to basically play the game more or less. Oh, you try the demon style where you go 99 luck and you kill all boss with one hit. Oops. Like you use like a specific weapon that's scaled with arcane, or how do you do that? I mean, it's just like having a high luck. It's like a good chance of a critical hit or something. We can just really if I can make it up here, huh? I'm a little worried that I haven't been able to find another one for her. Unless there's like something in this area seems to be something like close to here that I might be able to give her. Yeah, I've used rebirth once to basically clear, because I put a couple of points. Oh. Put a couple of points into dexterity and faith to try out the halberd. Didn't really like the style of, so I changed it up to. I changed it. Yeah, I basically fixed that and just running like all in strength, endurance, vigor. Not the bear hug, come on. Surprised at how little damage that actually did. I think as you level up, you also just get more defense as well. It's not like just that you are doing more damage and having more health when you're fighting older or lower tier enemies. They also just literally do less damage, I think. Maybe if I would have had a specific weapon, that would probably have worked, but I was extremely reluctant to use that weapon. Change the name low effort in Twitch. Yeah, I think I have found one weapon that has pretty good arcane scaling. Yeah, because I remember thinking like, ooh, it'd be kind of cool to just go like a high arcane build, wouldn't it? For like a second playthrough. I think it's a weapon I can just run straight through pretty much. As well, which is nice. Right, so assuming you need to either go through like this, right? So to get like this upper part here, you need to either go through like this section and fight the magma worm, get the lift key, which involves fighting your way through 2 different forts, or do you need to get a bit of the way into the academy? So I guess like this is actually like kind of closed off, because you can access. I didn't think you could do that first, but you can access the lake where it's like you're not going through the castle here, but it's like creeping along the edge here. So I wonder if there's some similar way to get to the plateau, or not. Yeah, I played Demon Souls. I played it once before I started streaming. Unfortunately, I looked up some stuff back then. Like how the...
Can you hear me? Help me!
Oh,
I'm stuck. Hello?
what the fuck are you doing here?
Hello?
I know that your village is right
Anyone?
here. Yeah, just put a pin in that demon sub for a second.
Hello. How nice it is to see a friendly face. As you can surmise, I've got myself stuck in another hole. Would you mind helping me out again? My thanks in advance. I know you're the woman for the job. You know what to do, hmm? Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big. No, don't worry about my wound sustained at the festival. I'm stuck back together good and proper. Just give it your all.
Oh, you're gonna fucking kill him, aren't I?
Please. Wait. I have a terrible feeling about this. Would you stop hitting me for a minute? I can feel my lower half is stuck on something. I don't think you can get me out just by hitting me this time. Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly.
Oh, getting some lube,
What if I
eh?
could somehow be made slippery or some such? Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly. I mean, what if I could somehow be made slippery?
So, right, Demon Souls. Yeah, I played it back in the day. I actually did, because we had like when I went to university. Is it the yeah, where I went to school, we had like a gaming room that, among other things, had Demon Souls on it for some reason. So I played a little bit there. So later on, when I got myself a proper job and actually bought myself a PlayStation 3, that was one of the games that I got myself. I did look up how character and world tendency worked though, so I got that a little bit spoiled. I think both my playthroughs of Demon Souls have been with the Dragonbone Smasher. Still one of my favorites Ultra Great Swords. I think that kind of cemented my love of that weapon style. Not sure if you need 99 luck in some specific sword, but I've seen someone go 99 luck in it and kill all boss with one hit. I feel like that's some other trick as well. I wouldn't think just increasing the attribute the weapon scales with that high would cause it to one-shot, but yeah. You like Bastard Sword? Nice, yeah. Right, so what? It's probably something we have to throw at him, right? It's got to be the oil. An oil urn.
By gods, you are a woman of vision. This will have me as slippery as a toad. I have a good feeling about this, my friend. Right. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big. Oh yes. By gods, you are. This will have me as. Have a good right. Give me.
Is this what the Turkish oil wrestling is like? There we go. Nice and slippery. Should I put more effort into this emote? Looks a little lame. Or the potboy emote, yeah.
My thanks.
Honestly, kind of surprised they have that at all.
Oh. As a token of my
But
thanks,
I guess this game is being popular enough
this.
that to have an emote for itself. Or salted flesh, okay.
Dearie me, I'm oilier than a toad. Yeah, there were countless oil jars back where I'm from, actually. And now I know what it's like to be one of them.
You really should get those cracks more faced up, huh? Look at you, you fucking cracked, huh?
Yes, indeed. I too have a home.
I know, I've been there.
It is one to which I have vowed not to return.
Is that why you're literally right next to
I
it?
thought I might look out from atop the cliff. But as I drew closer and closer, pow, wouldn't you know it? I was perfectly stuck in that blasted hole. I can feel the warriors inside admonishing me for my mawkishness. To walk the path of champions, one cannot cleave to the past. I'm headed to the fiery mount in the north. I can strengthen myself there without fear of cracking this vessel. I will forge myself anew in its flames. I'm headed to the. I can strengthen. I will forge.
Good. I'll meet you there at that mountain. Let me murder this beetle first. And finish exploring this area as well. I think that one just gets you more FP flasks. We could drop down and try to talk to the potboy again, but that might be an idea. I could just have dropped down. But I don't like doing the jumps. They're kind of scary. Oh, potboy definitely moved. Oh yeah, I found Jarlberg. I think I found it off, like after I was messing around in here and I couldn't find before I'd actually done like Rani's story path. I was like, okay, right, I can't get in through here. Maybe I have to go around this side. And I was like, wait, there's a giant gap there, and I just jumped down the side. Potboy? This is Potboy. Or maybe that big guy up there is Potboy, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, they're giant pots. Living pots.
Please. No, don't break us.
I think like they're apparently being like hunted by there's like people hunting them for some reason. I have to admit, when I made that redeem, I wasn't expecting it to be so used for some like meme names. I was honestly expecting it to be more like proper words or sentences. pot boy. How the fuck would you do that? I mean, boy would definitely be good. I don't think we have like a similar. I don't think we have like a boy type of deal, but I mean that's what kind of just memed that into existence by God of War, wasn't it? So I mean, pot. If someone's, could you really refer to the? I don't know why it's called pot, or why it's called pot boy. Because I mean, this is like a jar, isn't it? It's not like, or or could you say that this is a pot as well? All right, right, yeah, because you could say like, yeah, because it's like for potted plants, right? Right, so yeah, I guess that is pot as well. It's like in my head when I hear pot, I'm thinking like for cooking in. What the fuck are they? What are they called? I don't remember what the pots that you put plants in are called in Norwegian. Because they have a different word for those than for the ones that we cook in.
Threat detected. Security units move to intercept.
Hello, Taylor. How are you doing? Welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. How are you all doing, and what were you up to? Yep, you're doing some big Elden. Right now I'm just exploring like exploring just the lake area. Before moving on to the Highlands. I definitely know how to spell Taylor. Oh, you never met him in either playthrough? Yeah, I just found him. Oh, Shadow Tactics, nice. Oh, I want to play that. How are you liking that one? Yeah, I just found him when I was exploring the Divine Tower in the lake area. And I couldn't find my way in because I hadn't done Ronnie's questline yet. So I just like explored the area around it. I think there was like a back entrance, and I found Jarberg, there is called. Oh. Right, and also someone asked what potboy is in Norwegian. Right, so I think like pottegutt would be the close, good translation-ish. If you're going with like a bit more of a meme, you might go like pottepoik or something like that. So if you want to mix in like a bit of a Swedish-ish. And get like that alliteration as well. Oh, the pot guy wasn't in the game originally? Oh. I would say I'm surprised that there are broken quest lines. But I mean, it also kind of doesn't, because there would have to be quite a lot to keep track of. But yeah, I think before I play Shadow Tactics, I kind of want to play that style of game like more as from the beginning. So I played the Commandos game from the. Yeah, I played Commandos 1 with the expansion. And I just kind of haven't gone back to it for a little while. So I basically want to play.
Alarm! Alarm!
Yep, got the alarm, the Commandos alarm. So yeah, I want to basically play the Commandos and Desperados games before I play Shadow Tactics, because they came out first. Right. Right, yeah, so you just like got to that area before he was actually in the game at all. Yeah, that does make sense. Because you did find Jarlberg though, right? Like the town? Or did you miss that as well? I don't know how I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess it just kind of blended in with all the other pots there. And I think he's the only one you can talk to. So I could easily see, like, trying to talk to like a couple of them, be like, ah, none of them can talk. And then just ignoring the actual guy. I'm a little worried about that fact that that guy just randomly dropped a spell. Right, yeah. Yeah, because if you go there in... Right, yeah. Yeah, you went there when that guy wasn't there, and then you're like no reason to actually go back there later on, because... I mean, let's be honest, there's not a whole lot really there. Other than that guy, like there's a bunch of plants there, but you can, I mean, those plants you can find in plenty on the overworld anyway. Like there's a bit more of them in one spot, which I guess is nice. I'm hearing some very creepy music here. And somehow I just never got this, I guess. Yes, what I'm doing right now, I've done most of the Limgrave, Cave, whatever it's called. What's it called? The Rot area, and I've done most of the lakes. I haven't done the dragon part of the rotting area yet, because they're a bit scary, to be perfectly honest. So I'm just finishing exploring up the lakes before I head onto like the Atlas Plateau area right now. Ooh. I missed this as well last time I was here. Nope, no one's here. Definitely nothing to worry about. Love that it is not automatically aggroed. They have like actually spotted before they get pissed off. It took me way too long to figure out that you could actually use stealth in this game. At least to, like, you know, a certain degree. Out of curiosity, Taylor, what kind of playstyle did you end up using or going for with this game? What was a flame wagon thing? Little worried about all the monks creeping around him. Flame wagon itself isn't too bad if I can just get behind it. I'm worried the monks would mess things up. And faith, nice. I'm sorry, that thing can just spin away. Oh god. I think can just like freaking run away while I'm doing the backstabbing. I feel like something was a bit weird there. He wasn't supposed to do what he did. Yeah, I'm mostly just saving magic for a second playthrough. So I know that I usually prefer the big sword playstyle. In this case, I guess a big anchor playstyle in the Souls games. So I figured I would go with what I know and love, and not be too experimental in the first playthrough. And if I like the game, I might go. If I like the game, I might go back in like a different playstyle. Actually, I think I might do just probably gonna do that off stream though. game is long enough, don't need to stream it twice. Oh no, those are bears. Okay. Right, the path going up here, which is what I followed last time. Let's actually follow this path. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have like a playstyle they like, and like that's what they usually go with for the first one. Oh, these guys are back now. Okay. So a new character for Magic, but I might not continue to play through back to back was quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Also, I feel like also feel like Faith and Magic might be a bit too similar. I guess they do have different playstyles, but it kind of feels like you kind of feel like going two different strength weapons in a row. I think if I do end up going for like a Magic playthrough, I would... I have no idea who I'm attacking first now. I would probably go for like a Faith and Int style. Like, so if I remember correctly, all the dragon spells are like mixed scaling, right? Yeah, so I think I would want like go with like a dragon style. Oh no, they are Faith and Arcane. Oh, okay, never mind. I was speaking bullshit. I know I found something that was like mixed. That's a lot of fucking faith, huh? Maybe I all got sorceries? Huh. Oh! Now that's actually the only one that I found that is mixed. So I guess going mixed would actually be kind of bad. What the fuck are you doing here? I mean, cool, but I feel like this... With straight up faith scaling, I feel like this should have been a incantation? Right, you usually go with one weapon and stick with it, but you sort of had to change it in this, or you'd have done a boss fight, but it might have taken you hours. Yeah, I am definitely... Find one weapon and stick to it type of person. Oh, it's one of those memorials that I've forgotten to read all the time, because it took me a while to figure out that there's actually text on a giant sword in the middle. Just kind of skipped all of them. The Second Lianian War. No victory for the golden nor for the moon. No prize but atonement. The birth of a vow. Okay. Right, yeah, speaking of like them being married. Okay. Yeah, Dark Souls 1, my go-to is the Zweihander, obviously, like every other Ultra Great Sword player. It's nice and easy accessible. I think in Dark Souls 2 I had to find another big stick to hit people with. Because Zweihander there is surprisingly far into the game. Also, I actually haven't found a Zweihander so far in this game. It might just because I haven't like gone to the right area yet. Oh, it's this right? It's this like this guy. Man, I was so annoyed when I found the teleport up here. Like I got there and looked and was like, "Oh my god, there's the academy! Oh, I bet I'm up at." I was like, "Oh, I bet I'm up at this place, which I've been trying to get to for like the last 15 hours." Like, nope, you didn't go there. You got some other place you can just have walked up to instead. Great, thank you, game. I don't remember. I think I actually didn't. I think I actually didn't go for like a great sword in Dark Souls 3 now that I think of it. I think I just pretty much went like I think I just went like a sword and board with like the straight sword or something the Bastard sword or something in Dark Souls 3. There was like I think like there was one specific like straight like one-handed sword that a lot of people complain about being way too good. And I just happened to pick that and be like, oh, this is nice and good. I'll just stick with this. But yeah, usually usually I might play around a little bit with different weapons early on. I usually find one weapon or at least a weapon style and then stick to that for more or less the entire game. It takes a lot for me to start changing it up. I was about to check something, but I think a noise. Oh my god, it's those fucking douchebags again. Oh, I hate those guys so fucking much. Now a giant fucking needle sticking through me. Right, I want to check because there's one of these, I believe, which I haven't done yet. Right, so I know I did this one because that was the first one I got. We found that one. I haven't actually done this one yet either. Though I have a very good idea of where exactly it is. I was thinking... Oh, no, I think... Yes. Okay, I know where that is. Roughly. I thought, like, maybe it might be here. But no, it's from... It's got to be from the graveyard up here. There's, like, a massive graveyard up here. You should see, like, down here to the academy. Like the high part on like this side. Also the right side in painting and the Erd tree in the background. Yeah, so that's definitely up here. Right, yeah, we're right by Grace as well. So let's just go and do that straight away. Might even check jail and the jail and see if there's an fight the one who's there. I don't remember what he was like. They got a nice little graveyard here. That's definitely 100% not full of skeletons, right? Right? The nastiness. Oh, look at that, it's fucking skeletons. Well, these are going to one hit now, huh? I don't know what it is, but I'm not a big fan of having to like do like a second hit. Yeah, this is like pretty much directly. Yeah, it's over here. I don't know why. I'm not a big fan of the having to finish off the skeletons in this game. But I really liked it in Breath of the Wild. I don't know what, because I mean it is essentially the same system. And in Breath of the Wild, the fucking skeletons don't even stay dead. The body will still be moving around doing shit. In Breath of the Wild, when you you knock basically like the head of a skeleton, and then like the body keeps moving. Oh, there it is. Scholar cap, scholar robe, and a larval tear. Nice. Yeah, the body keeps moving, and you have like the and I guess the head keeps moving as well. But you have to like destroy the head to actually kill the skeleton. I think actually all the skeleton bodies like keep moving around until all the heads are destroyed. Because any one of them can like pick up any skull, like use it as their own. If I remember correctly. Alright, Taylor. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the raid, and have a good rest of your day. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Juvenile Scholar. You gotta get that magic protection. A robe worn by young Academy scholars. The juvenile birthed anew by the amber egg of Queen Nala. The head of Royal Ikari Wait, what? Worn by young Academy scholars. The juveniles birthed anew. Oh, these are specifically for the ones that are rebirthed, huh? Interesting. Yet the rebirth is not without imperfections, and thus they repeat the process, eventually becoming utterly dependent upon it. Rebirth is a sleep to them, and with each awakening memory fades into oblivion. That's not good, is it? Huh. How does it look? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of loving... I'm kind of liking the mix of those robes and the wolf's head. And for once, like the transition from like the arms into the gauntlets actually look kind of almost intended. I haven't really evaluated my look in a while. I don't think I want to enough this. I want a bit of heavier armor. A little bit too light. I just kind of love like the dirty look of this vulgar militia armor though. Could go the samurai style for a little while. Also do look kind of neat. This wolf head look... I think this wolf head looks really cool. Wait. That's actually... Well, the carrying knight armor is actually really heavy. The problem with this one was just... Oh, this is a nice... Oh, that's a nice even physical and magical defense actually. My problem with this one is it just like looks a bit too nice, and as with a lot of the other armors, it just the transition between the upper arms and like the gauntlets doesn't look too good. Maybe if you use the proper gauntlets, it might look better, but I think I still look fucked with those as well. I wonder if it's because. I think it might be because I have a weapon like above on my shoulders, which makes it a bit weird. It's like you don't have. I think it would look better with just straight arms, just with a shield and sword. That looks better, but I still don't love the look of how the gauntlets mix in. This is just... kind of maybe go this at some point. Need to find more fitting pants though. And a bit more endurance. For now, just stick to regular volume militia armor. I think you also suffered because I was used to mostly just run past there to get to the boss. So I had to basically change everything how I played Souls games. Yeah, that... I mean, I feel like most Souls games, yeah, sure, like, only, like, second or third, like, once you start, like, getting to, like, your later attempts, yeah, sure, you'll be running to the boss and just running past everything. I feel like the early, like before you get to the boss the first time, you would be kind of really like carefully searching through the area, right? Like that's how the playstyle usually goes. I think it has noted. Has it noticed me now? Just fucking about. That's short fucking about. Oh, this one takes a lot of. This is a pretty weak version of this guy, huh? Yeah, I think I keep just fighting those guys. I keep fighting things in the wrong order. Fight like the hard version, the harder-ish version, and then like the easy version later on. Oh, still alive? I mean, I guess I guess you do get that unaware damage bonus. Yeah, I feel like all the Souls games have generally. I mean, obviously they haven't been as open and as exploring as this. I feel all of them have rewarded like carefully running around and looking at like every little detail around. Find like hidden secrets and stuff. Does this lead anywhere? Is this just like forced stuff back here? I think this looks a lot like just forced stuff. It would be really... Oh, even more interesting. Nice, yeah, I'll take that. It would be really nice if Breath of the Wild 2 also has unlimited stamina when you're just running around. Just to avoid that being an annoyance. And to do like the whole run. Ah, I have to stop for breath. And run. Yeah, they just start and stop play style. Royal Grave. I can't remember who it is you meet here. I was gonna pop this anyway. Oh, it's this guy. Right. Okay, I might have overleveled that boss a tiny bit. AKA, I probably weren't meant to be able to just fucking bitch stab him to death. Whoops. Yeah, I've fought a couple of versions of him. I mean, I don't think when I was there the first time, I don't think it was particularly hard then either. I was like, I went in, was like, oh, it's this guy, and I died because I did some stupid stuff. Like, I can't be bothered. Did I even... Wait, did I even go inside? Actually, I don't remember if I even checked it out. I might just have been so busy with other stuff that I just put it off completely. You know what actually kind of surprises me? That you can't look down. It kind of surprised me that when you're running around inside here, they don't have like a window to just look down on this area, and the manor. I thought that would just have been a really nice touch. Like, oh yeah, the stuff. Remember all the stuff down there, huh? Either that or like, hey, there's stuff down there they haven't done yet. Right. Since we are... I want to get at a red painting as well. I guess this would be the closest one, huh? I'm a little bit worried about the difficulty in this area though, because this is another area that I'm just feel like I'm just a bit too low level for. Oh right, it's like below. What's like a wind here? Back? It's a wind right there. I mean, that's how I get that. I think that's how I got down here. In with. Alright, so basically what I'm looking for is this view right there. I think we can safely say that right there is those pillars. So I have to assume that that over there is how where I'm supposed to take it, where I'm supposed to go. Looks like it's so the earth like dropped down like behind the earth tree, I guess. That feels really sketch. I guess I can go and have a look. You need to actually get quite low for this. You should definitely be taking that chance. A little minor urgery here. Let's just pop off and look around. This looks particularly promising, I have to say. I wonder why there are so many of these pots like around the Erdtrees though. That's where they all are. Oh, I wonder if it is. Oh, there's a minor Erdtree here. It's gonna be all the pots are attracted there and dies. Or if it's like, oh, there died so many pots there, the minor Erdtree grew there. Probably way too many for how far I am. So so that's definitely where we need to go. don't think just jumping down is the solution. It looks way too far down. Maybe the route, maybe we can use the route from downstairs. Holy fuck, we always took the express elevator down there, huh? Mr. Potty Boy, can you get out of the way? No, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I'm thinking I've seen it. So I think I can drop down on this, and on that, and then down on that. I think that's how we get down. You 150 hours of streaming? Yeah, I think I'm up at like almost 70 hours of gameplay for this game now. On the save file. It's definitely not a short game. Not the longest one I've streamed so far. But definitely up there. I think Kingdom Come took me like 110 hours. I don't remember how long Breath of the Wild was, but that one also took me a good while. Oh god, that felt like it was a mistake, but survived. So, I mean, yeah, this is definitely the way down. So how do we move on from here? Plant over. Can that really be it? Oh, I might have done a bad hair. Get back up again. I thought I could get on that like lip down there, but no. Now I might have legitimately done something bad. Oh yeah, let's not die there. I played Dark Souls 2, 3.5 times. I had 240 hours in that. Yeah, by far the game I have the most time in streaming. I mean, I guess it's. What the fuck was that sound? It's probably gonna be Thief 2. Because I've done so many fan missions with Thief. I don't have a. I don't know how much of that is in Thief 1 and how much is in Thief 2. But I think I have something like 500-ish hours between the two. Like in the Thief series, just streamed. Well, like 9% of that is in Thief 1 and 2. Yeah, and as I said, most of that is in like custom content, which is kind of cheating. Well, not cheating, but like it doesn't, like it wasn't like the normal playthroughs of the game. You should do that, okay. It's so weird to have 240 hours, which is the most in your library, when originally you sort of hated the game. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I guess you grew to like it then, or is it just that like that's more? You just feel like that's more replayable than the other ones? Okay, let's try not to make this a mistake. Not die this time. Doing this with like 40,000 runes online is also probably not my greatest idea. Just like kind of need some of those runes to upgrade stuff. Oh, right. What about that? Check night spot, because I've done Wish I could see what it was now. What a while. How do we do this? Spam protection? Blacklist. There we go. Yes, I've been just thinking a little bit about. Oh, they changed the name of the site, didn't they? Yeah, because I used to have just big follows blacklisted. Yeah, I think what I'll just do is just blacklist the word followers, and rather just apologize if anyone happens to use that word. So, I mean, how often does someone use the word followers in chat when they're just chatting normally, right? I can hardly remember any time that's actually used legitimate. I would love to see them advertising buying followers without using the word followers. There we go. That is indeed working. Although, to be fair, you definitely should be a regular, so that you are not just timed out on random like that. So I don't think you're going to be starting to just randomly advertise buying followers. Go. What the fuck, Twitch? So I noticed I just got a hey, you got a new message thing on my Twitch inbox. Noticed that oops, tapped out there. Which I noticed when I was messing around there. And it's like, so I'm just kind of curious, because I mean, usually when there's something like that, that's usually like some more or less random stream has done some person has just done I'll just give 20 gift subs in this channel, and I just happen to have alert there for somewhere in the last couple of days. That's what usually happens. But no, not this time. Twitch decided to be special. The message this time was Twitch congratulating me on unlocking a animated emote slot 4 months ago. That they alerted me about now. God damn it. I really shouldn't be doing this with all these runes on the line. Also, this is so typical. You do something right the first time, and the first time you do something, it goes really well. And then as you try just to get back to where you were the very first attempt, just keep failing over and over again. If I do fall and die now, though, I'm gonna go and actually do something with my runes instead of being stupid. I love the part where my brain just randomly goes, "Hey, you know a thing that you've been doing doing all the time? Oh, yep, that's... Well, I guess you're going and use those ruins then. Wait. Oh. I just realized a thing. I don't know if that works for the runes that are like already on the ground or not. I really hope it does, because I mean that... I feel like that would be the most common usage, like, oh, you fucked up and lost a bunch of runes, and now you just want to get back there without risking them again? Ow. Bad lightning. Interesting that the lightning only hit my horse, though. Right, let's see if those runes are still down there, though. Or if I already fucked, or if I just screwed the pooch completely on this thing. Shouldn't have been running on there with all those runes anyway. Yeah, they're still there. You go, nice solid landing. Yeah, how about we just check it out now? Let's go spend the runes before we have another accident. And then we come back and do that once I don't have that much online. I'll just be right back. Right. Gonna pop these ball bearings to this lady. Oh, I have 5. I think I need 10? Yeah, 10. Got 5 there. Enough of that one. Don't need either of those. Oh no, alright, I already given her the first ball bearing for the Ghost Glover Worth. Okay. Don't need that one because I don't use spells. I'm just having a quick look at what she's actually selling. Yeah, I think the upgrade materials is the most useful thing. Well, that, you know, character specific, like NPC specific stuff. See, how much does it cost me to level up? For 2,000, yeah, that's what I thought. I know that is way above what I actually need, but also going to be doing a little bit of upgrading. Plan. Might be a little bit on the low side of the runes I need for upgrading though.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Missing smithing stones. That's not what I was looking to upgrade anyway. This one. Figured. Oh well. I'm also to change that to a heavy great axe. I mean, really, any of them will do because I can. Any that doesn't chain. Huh. That's interesting. So I could add like, oh, I never even considered that. So I can add like those fancy skills to a weapon while still keeping it heavy without changing it to like magic or poison or anything like any kind of mess like that. That's interesting. That might be worth looking into, actually. It doesn't really matter. Now that I think about it, it doesn't really matter which heavy or which skill this one has, because I won't really be using it anyway. Well, I guess it would be nice to be able, like, if I want to use a specific skill, just like, I could just two-hand this one instead. Are any of the ashes actually? Do them have any cool effects? So that is basically just like a block. Interesting. Active strong that's change to charging attacks. Because there's a bunch of these I can't use because they won't fit in a weapon. Skill originating from Alabaster Lords had a skin of stone, thrust armament into the ground gravity well. The damage like pulls enemies in. It's also coat armament and fire, which might be good, but it's not what I'm looking for on my offhand weapon, because I would only coat like the offhand one with fire. That one might be kind of cool, good. So I could like buff. I could probably like buff myself with this one and then switch to either dual wielding or one handing the anchor instead. Out of curiosity, can I change the skill on? Not on upgrading. No, Astro forwards or auto. No, okay. Right, it needs to be an actual weapon. I just think like, if I could change if we could change like the skill on, let's say, like the torch, then use like the torch to buff myself, and then swing around with the hammer, or with the anchor. Curiosity, what is the let's see, in weapons? Something. There's something I have the stats to wield as well, which is gonna be the hardest part of this. Actually, I don't know if you need. I don't know if you need to have the stats to be able to. I don't know if you need to have the stats to wield weapon to be able to use the skill on it. Yeah, I don't have the stats for any of the daggers. I guess they will require a bit of dexterity, huh? And straight swords require at least 10 dex. Huh. I am kind of surprised that, like, most of the great swords even require quite a bit of strength, actually. Some more than others, of course. Like, I feel like great axes are like pretty much the only one that doesn't require a bunch of dex. Except for hammers and axes, pretty much. That didn't work out really. Oops, I need to take 2 of them out. Or 3 for that matter. I should just see if I can put the...
Well, I took you for no
But
matter.
no, I mean, I could have just done this instead of table. Huh. I should make it heavy. That's a surprisingly good... I mean, it's already... Huh. I mean, it's already fucking CE scales. I mean, this is already kind of a dex... This is already kind of a strength dagger. Sacred Bloodstained Dagger. It's like something quite different. Hell, if I'm gonna make it... Yeah, I know that I'm actually gonna keep it sacred, so I don't plan to stab anything with it anyway. Oh, that's probably why they have this arena thing down here, so we can just test things out without having to leave. That's what I was worried about. You can't actually use the skill without having the required abilities, I guess. It's a little bit annoying, but also very understandable. Right, now to mess around there a bit. Where did I leave off? Right, we're messing on down here. Right. Can I actually not just... No? Can I... Right, you can just undo the enchantment, okay. Wasn't sure if we could actually go back or not. Only there did it actually occur to me that I haven't actually tested undoing before. Let's get this painting and no more stupid deaths this time, right? We can. How hard could it possibly be to get this without dying another 5 times? I think it's gonna be kind of fun when I'm done with this game. So I guess the win right there. It might be better to actually spawn here and just jump down. Yeah, probably. It's not that it's like a very long distance anyway. But I think it's gonna be kind of fun once I'm done with the game to like look over which of the recipe books I have actually gotten a hold of and which ones I missed. Or I mean, I can't for sure know that I got them all or which ones I missed, but I can look for like gaps. Like, I got a bit missing the branch. I can go like, oh yeah, I mean, I got the Wonders Cookbook 1, 3, and 15. Huh, missed a couple of ones there. Oh god damn it! I hadn't unequipped the twig yet. Oh, that's a little bit annoying, but oh well. I'll do nothing about that now. So, if you just had the axe charging there. Right. The second figure out where the hell I was at right there. I also find it a bit more scared to jump down into one of these gusts of wind than it is to jump up. I mean, obviously, if you jump up, you just like walk into it and like you press jump and it doesn't work. You like worst case, you just land back on the ground, right? When I'm trying to jump down, it's like, I just kind of have to leap off here and hope I didn't fuck up anything. It's a bit more scarier. Jesus, why is this so fucking hard? Why am I having so much trouble with this now? Just fucking did this perfectly the first time. Well, I didn't do it perfectly. Actually, the first time I didn't die at all. I just realized I'd fucked up and got into a position I couldn't keep going from. I teleported out. Is the game mad that I just teleported out now? Like, oh, you teleported out and cheated death? Well, you're just gonna die like another 10 times then. Probably the usual, like the first time you're a lot more careful because you don't know what's happening. Like later on, it's like, yeah, can we just wing this and just need to get back there quickly. I need to make oh, I forgot to look at my health there. I need to be a bit more careful at, actually aiming for like the thick bits of the tree roots. This feels like it's a bit too far. Definitely if I'm not jumping. I think maybe the horse there? A bit of distance. The annoying part is that I'm pretty sure that is the last jump as well. And you just drop from there down to the ground. After jumping off this place. How? What? 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 I jumped down there like a bunch of times. Did I jump from the wrong location? What the fuck did I die for? That feels like it's a bug. Unless unless it was just me not paying attention and jumped from the wrong place. No. I jumped from the right place, so why the I mean, obviously a start here would definitely be just... How would they just, like, maybe put on the fucking cat's talisman so we don't have to worry about the damage at all? I can just worry about the death? It's been safe before. Like, it's really the difference between landing... Yeah, that felt fucked. Ooh, fuck me. Yeah, definitely the horse there. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome in. The ringing is going very good. If you consider falling to death like 20 times now, very good. How are you doing? And how's the weekend been going? I'm just clearing up a little bit of like stuff that I haven't done yet, and a little bit of last minute exploration before moving on to the next area. And I just have a little bit of trouble getting to the location of this one painting I found. I don't know why I died that one time there. Definitely feels like the physics fucked up there. Oh. I don't know why I was always aiming for that bit when I can just jump down on this bit here. I guess I thought it would mean... I guess I was afraid it would... that I would just slide off. The horse for this bit. And we're down finally, Jesus Christ. That took way more attempts than it should have. I'm in the right place, right? If this is not the right... Yep, there we go. Oh. I do like these paintings though. Ash of War, Rain of Arrows. Oh, is that move that Rodon was using? Yeah, I really do enjoy these like treasure hunt things with the paintings. That feel like, okay, right, where do I actually go? This guy looks like he's gonna be a pain. There's no way this guy doesn't get up and try to murder me. Ooh, he's a strong boy, huh? That's not good. So that's new. Oh yeah, the bad part here is that if I fail this, that actually doesn't do damage at all. If I fail this, woo, I have to do all the jumping back down. I have to fight him again. Really? You just gonna smack me through the giant pillar, really? Don't you just love Dark Souls games and enemies with long reach? You're supposed to fucking move your foot there, my dude. That's not the move I thought it was gonna do. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to... Oh, this is really fucking bad. Are you really? That's a little bit cheap. So the act of me turning away from the laser to avoid getting hit took long enough for me to get hit. I was standing on the edge of the laser. Ugh. Just gonna mark that as Captain Douchebag and come back to it later. Isn't it? Right. That was just something I'd marked to try to remember, like, to look for that viewpoint. But where does this point to, though? Since I'm in the area anyway, right? It feels like it's pointing down into the boss arena. Should be weird, but maybe? So I'm kind of just in a... Maybe let's come back to that area, that stuff a bit later on. Not a particularly big fan of the Kaelid area in general. Right, I got a bunch of negative status buffs on me, wonderful. Oh, right. Skeletons, and none of the stuff I did actually did anything. don't use that move. I was about to say I don't use that move as much as I should, but I don't know if I really should use that a whole lot. Why don't they have negative weapon and negative defense? Oh, there's a little bugger. Where are you pointing to, my friend? At the... Okay, good. Yeah, that's definitely a straight into the boss arena, huh? So I guess there was a dungeon down here that I didn't notice. I guess I was too busy with other stuff after I'd done fighting this guy. Yeah, I didn't really look around the area too much. I looked a little bit around, like just where I fought in to look for NPCs, but I didn't explore the actual rest here. This is a pretty big area, huh? It's different coloration. It might be like badly hidden door there. Holy shit, there actually is one here, huh? Yeah, no way I would have found this one by myself. The warded catacombs, ooh. Well, that sounds cool. So we can have imps climbing up at me. Go down here, no? That... Oh! So you got like skeletons fighting... You got like ghosts and stuff fighting each other. That is cool. Oh, they did not like me interfering, huh? Maybe I was just meant to mind my own business here. Oh, the not a fan of the disappearing act. There we go, they're back to fighting each other. I think that's how you do it, like try to sneak up like behind them. What the? I just freaking instantly affects me with rots? Jesus. Thank you, game, for focusing on exactly the wrong person there. Come on, buddy. Did good to get it, okay? You don't need to fight me. Oh, there's another one, okay. Interesting, is this locked on when they teleport? Okay, the fact that this locked on makes this a bit easier. Can you guys stop falling down there? We should not actually be interfering in those fights at all. Happen and reap benefit later on. At least the archer doesn't seem too keen on running away. I get fucking 3,000 runes for one of those bastards? I guess he was pretty tough, huh? This might actually not be that bad of a place to if I want to farm runes, huh? That's not where I want to. I want to jump over on this other side here, but I don't think you can jump. So you're just gonna keep running around, huh? Also kind of interested to see what everyone's doing down that mud pit, but that mud pit's also filled with rot, so yeah, nah. I think I'll pass on that one. How the fuck did he hit me without his weapon drawn? All of these are circling around this giant stat in the middle, okay. Ah. I think he noticed me. Nothing here, just keep moving. Keep moving. Good night. Good night. See nothing here except a fucking giant anchor to the back. Didn't trust that. Hmm. Now this needs a bit of texture. Oh, this feels weird there was nothing here. It's reusing this room. Last time I was here, last time I was in this room, they didn't have, like these arches didn't have walls, and there was like a bit of a passage there as well. Can't see how they. That explains why the window was there on the other one, huh? It was for reuse. You just sit and let me... Okay, sure. That I... Oh no, never mind. I thought I'd fucked up and gotten rot juice over all my clothes there. But apparently it's a visual glitch. God damn it! Can you guys stop jumping in down there? Actually, not in a bad place. I don't think... Have I? Oh, it's right back there. Oh, there's this thing I need to hit as well. Wonderful, let's do that again then. I wonder where the door is. Oh, these guys keep fighting for a long time, huh? I wonder if they just have like a bonus damage or something against the player, or how that works out. The NPCs seem to be doing very little damage against each other. Doing quite a bit of damage against the player. Or me, that is. Well, there's some stuff down there, but I feel like... Oh, right. I just get the runes whenever they kill each other. I just get the runes. Don't mind if I do then. There we go. Some of our heavy doors open. Yada yada yada. Fuck did you? Oh my, fuck, oh, I hate those messages. They really need a bit of fucking button prompt on them. But is it just like oh! Is this like are these guys just unlimited? Oh, I guess they are, okay. That makes this a really good farming spot, huh? If you can just avoid getting murdered by those guys. I want to just check what's down in the rot portion of this. Staircase, I think that's the staircase going up over there. I think it's just into the statue room. With your very own little friend above the door. Huh. Where did you come from? Just a flower. Oh well. Some more stuff is dying. So really, you could just like put your character in here somewhere. Oh, I rolled in a rot, didn't die. Wasn't the smartest thing I've done today. You have to sit down anyway. So you could really just like jump up to where the archer was and just... I've got enough Runes have to level up like, almost again? How? No, I should 2 level up. How the fuck? Did I do anything else that got... I must have done something else and just having out in here, right? But I feel like just... Like, if those guys spawn endlessly, I guess like, you could just put yourself up at where the archer is. Just, like, run to the archer. Kill him and just stand there. And just let them kill each other and just... get the experience points just flowing in for doing nothing. I mean, it'd be kind of boring, but they like put that on while you like just let it run, so to just run in the background. Oh, it's not one of these fuckers. Okay. Not the biggest fan of these guys. Yeah, I should have used 12 strikes. I just feel like it's a lot of just... I feel like it's very hard to tell what they're actually up to. Sort of end up just rolling around hoping for more is the best. That's the wrong place to stand my ground there. Look at that, 4,000 damage instead of like, what, 1,500 or something like that? There we go. And we got Red Main Knight Ogre. And just a golden seed, okay. Well, let's check what... Check if there's any lore on that fella, though. Inventory... No, that... Oh, yeah, that is actually ashes. Use to summon the Spirit of Ogre, the Red Main Knight. Spirit of a mighty knight, worse than the use of a great bow. A valiant warrior will attack immediately after being summoned. The longest serving member of the Red Main Knights, Ogre studied many techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Jordan. May use rain of gravitational arrows in response to a war cry, but only once. Okay. 606 FP to summon. That's a lot more than I have. Well, to be fair, I haven't put any points into FP at all. And that's not level and a bit. Okay. It is really cool to just find areas like where enemies are just fighting each other, though. It really gives you... I feel like it really gives you a feeling like it's not just... Like the world is not just responding to you. They're also like doing like their own thing. I am still getting a bit of damage out of increasing my strength, like putting on the 5-point skill from 561 to 576. But I think I am very much hitting like the point where increasing strength doesn't really do that much more. Just keep increasing endurance then to be able to wear heavier stuff. Yeah, especially if I want my dream of dual-wielding great axes to be a thing. You definitely need more equip burden. Well, I could also just equip the equip burden talismans to help out. Wait. Why is that statue still on the map? Is it just because I didn't... Yeah, just because I hadn't, like, reloaded properly. I see. That makes sense. Right, up here. Continue where we left off. I haven't been that great urge there yet, I think. You can pop up there and just explore area above it as well. Anchorman, Anchorman. The Anchorman can. Oh, hello? Is that a different type of grave, or am I just imagining things? It's rather prominent. No, I think it's just... Yeah, I think it's just a regular square thing. There's a... to grab here, though. Yeah, it would have popped up a message for sure if I already if I hadn't got... hadn't... If that was the first time I got one of those. I mean, I say that like I know for sure how the message, like the item info messages work. Don't. Oh, right. Let's not actually go quick there because I haven't explored this properly. But I'm pretty sure they show up the first time you pick an item up, though. Oh, right. Somewhere in here is a fucking sniper. Well, there's some worrisome noises, but I'll just ignore those for now. Oh no, that's probably just the memorial moving around. Yo, sniper boy. I mean, that's not a sniper boy, but I'll murder him. For the crime of his friends. Sniper. Yeah, he has got a fancy bow. Yeah, it's definitely a memorial. Gaps in the rocks, this kind of looks like I should be able to get up to them. Yeah, I'm definitely a bit over-leveled for these guys now. Considering I've fought the version of them that, like multiple versions of them that go invisible all the time as well. little bit easier to take care of them when you can just one-shot them, huh? I guess that goes for most things. Don't mind if I do. Nice little lush little area back here. That's nice and shiny, but it's not the shiny I'm looking for right now. Oh, shiny is actually further up ahead, okay. Oh, we killed him. Oh no, that's right. Right. Those dead boys was like, oh, he's just waiting in ambush. Wait, I've been through it, haven't I? No, I haven't. Oh, he came up there and went that way, okay. Right, yeah, 'cause I came up here. Bit of that direction. What we're gonna be going today, though. Ah, well, that is actually the Earth tree. Looking for. I'm pretty going. I am actually probably going the wrong way again. Whoops. Slightly off the path this time. Ah! It's not one of them. That was weirdly close. All this noise. Like your physics is just for him. Wait, did you get it? Was that? No, I don't remember. What did you just? Holy fuck! Okay. I'll have to clear out his feet a bit. I don't remember if you just got something for. If you just unlocked the ability to duplicate a memory, or if you got something just from getting inside there. It's slightly terrifying. And I feel we got something from just getting in there. I feel kind of bad about actually. Oh. Let's say I shouldn't do this, but I feel kind of bad about actually killing them-ish. Not to diminish their majesty a little bit, doesn't it? Just lying there like this. But, yeah, but I couldn't remember if I actually got something from them other than the ability to duplicate a memory of some kind. No, I think that was actually the only thing you get. Oh, but different ones can... Oh, but different ones... Okay. Different one can duplicate different memories. I see. So you can't just like duplicate any memory you want. You have to... Still a bit of choice there. Is there anything? I feel like there's gonna be anything over here. There's like a cliff. Or there is stuff here as well. Okay. Growling over this way? So I tend to just jump straight at that. Oh, it's a big bear. Just gotta have those sleeping potions in ready in case I need to make a getaway. I love that I'm basically just doing that old smoke bomb trip that you see in comics all the time. It's like, pow, smoke bomb, and it's gone. But, you know, they don't usually put people to sleep. Interesting that one's going though. This one up here didn't. Interesting. I wonder if that's related to this one, doing natural spirits ish kind of memories. It had a bit of a... I feel like it had a bit more of a wild look as well. One that was up here. Really? There's another one here as well? That's 3 of them in a tiny area. Huh. Oh, this is probably another enemy that you really meant to fight on horseback, isn't it? It's me, my eternal hatred of the horseback fighting. Don't use that for anything. Unless I'm pretty much forced to. Oh, that's not good. Not good. I mean, like all of these beastmen type, all of these guys. You guys will fight, right? Yeah. Oh, this one's gonna be. Man, I hope this one's easy. I mean, it can't possibly be harder than the 2 in the rot area, right? My brain just completely refuses to remember the name of. And I guess with them in that close to each other, it's not really that hard to hard to actually kill them all quickly. Not a great start. Oh, Jesus. I might have out-leveled this one a tiny bit. Magic Shrouded cracked here, Lightning Shrouded, and Holy Shrouded. So, I don't remember what the cracked here versions actually did. Is that just defense? Oh no, boost. Oh, to boost the attack type, okay. Oh! The attack's more like to break enemy stance in mixed physics. That could... Ooh, especially with Mysal, that could be pretty good.
We welcome you to our mass.
Thank you for follow post, Ivy. I appreciate that. Welcome in. There is something up there. Wait. Yeah, there's something up there. I guess I could just start more like full road, I guess. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, wow, I missed the... Yeah, I missed a couple of those structures, huh? Stuff up there as well that I just didn't see. There should be a way up on the west side here. North side? Northwest side. Here. Let's sneak past the memorial again. Sneaking only being used in the loosest of terms. You don't say sneak, I just mean don't fight. Thing. Definitely gonna notice us here though. Oh yeah, so I could... maybe not. Huh. Huh. There might be a way... Oh, yeah, see how... Yeah, I bet you need to go up here and around, and you can sneak up this way. And that's how you get up this upper section here. Yeah, because there's no pathway up here. I'm hearing a beetle though. Oh, that's what some fancy stuff. Some smithing stone, fancy enough. Right, so that is more or less, unless I miss something which I probably have. That should be more or less most of the stuff up here. Let me just double... I don't think this is the case, but let me just double check there's no way to jump up from the Black Knife Catacombs. Forgotten your existence. Yeah, no, that's all too much and no wind to carry me up either. Good. Could just get that confirmed. So, let's explore this upper section here then. The Bellum Church. Interesting that there is a... that's actually pointing forward from here. if the road is the path here is actually blocked. I guess they kind of just want to trick you into going to the lift or lift and be like, oh, the lift's locked off. Wonder how we'll get up there. I said tricked. They're not tricking, they're just like, yeah, next party that way. Have fun. Oh, I see a little knight on a horse that's gonna die. Hey, buddy. Ooh, I don't think I have that version before. And a Cocoonite Griefs as well. I hear this. You're actually not animals. Well, I mean, you're animals, just not the ones hostiles. There we have, and then we have the big gates to the academy again. So you can get to this side without actually going through the academy. What is it? Statue? I mean, I have... Yeah, I gotten this, yeah. Just read anything? No? What did you say again, old lady?
You're... Oh, bless you. Bless you. You, the one who holds both half-crescents. Take the path to the grand lift ahead.
Oh, I haven't actually spoken to someone before.
For you are the one who will be Lord.
I think I just came out here.
Yes, one and all.
No, this turn and I was like,
The
eh,
Lord is returned.
I don't plan to do this anytime soon anyway, so why would I...
Lord is
Yeah, don't want to get her in too early. Yeah, I didn't want to get whatever she said and then be like, come back here like 20 hours later and be like, what does this lady say again?
You're
I'm a bit curious. Do they... Let me go back to... Yeah, she's easily accessible. I'm curious if they say different things at different parts of the story or not. If they always say the same thing. I should have to kill them. Yeah, second playthrough I would definitely wait a lot longer before going into this into the storm castle. Just to make the first fight easier.
your feet. Oh, head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half-crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the lonely storm veil.
Oh, I didn't realize she already were talking about like the grand lifts. This is really interesting. I don't think this is gonna be important, but I do want to just pop back here. Quick natter with this guy and just see if he...
Always a pleasure.
No, he doesn't have anything to say. So I figured, but just figured I might check. Give me the chain link, just in case.
Night.
Probably a lot of stuff that I missed. I know I could go from the church, but I just want to kind of creep through the little woodland section here. I want to creep through a bit better. Oh! And also so I can notice this guy again.
Master, do you remember me?
I honestly thought I just completely
You helped me
buggered your quest,
before
honestly.
and retrieved my sewing needle. Please, Master, allow me to serve you as your seamster. I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Oh, can't I just make these ones myself? Oh my god! Look at how pathetic that thing looks at its cape. Oh. Like, sometimes it still looks cool, but others are like just, oh my god, what the fuck have you done to this poor thing? Yeah, this is to be exactly the same that I could already do myself. More or less.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself? I would, well, rather you let me do the job when possible, please. I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all. Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, Master. Before long, I'll be that good too. Is that a gift for my undeserving self? Thank you kindly.
I mean, sure, yes, just have all the needles.
What on earth could it... Oh, amazing. I've never seen a golden needle.
I guess I've just been collecting up needles.
In all my life. With a
Let's actually use them for
royal
anything.
crest to boot. Are you certain that this is for me? Oh, I can hardly believe it. Have faith in me, Master.
All of this,
Polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift.
all of this just because I hit a tree. I was breathing a bit too
Now I'll
heavily.
be able to sew anything, even the threads of the demigods.
Ah, now I can take the cape off this one.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her. Oh, go, please do.
Okay, I hope it just stays there now, though. Nice to know. Oh. Guess I just took... Yeah, I guess I just activated this one and never sat down. I guess... Could I do that myself all this time?
Your seamster, Bok. He is always eager to see your return. Please, will you talk to him? When you can. I'm sure he would be much contented.
I wish she would show up more often. Maybe she does a bit later in the story, because I mean, up to this point I've basically not done the story at all. I just kind of feel like she's kind of absent. It's a bit of a shame.
The seamster, ready to make adjustments.
Yeah, sounds like I can make. Yeah, it's the same adjustments I can make myself as well.
Oh, please do be safe on your journey.
Also, would have liked there to be other adjustments than just make them lighter. Maybe that's a thing that comes later on. Was that a Black Knight? Wait. Oh yeah, it's Night Cavalry. Don't run off. I'm right here. Okay, a little bit of an unfair fight, I guess. Giant Hunter, ooh. A Knight Rider Glaive. Ooh. I do like these Knight Riders and like Night Bosses in general. I guess something Halberd that I can't use. Only 10 decks. Okay, so I did want to use this one. It wouldn't actually be that far off. This glaive excels at weighty slash attacks that crash into foes, making it a powerful weapon even on horseback. The spinning slash slash foes as your body spins, additional input allows for follow-up attacks. Okay. Weapons of the Knights Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. Ooh. Now that is a nice and just chunky halberd, huh? Not entirely sure about that special move. I am kind of liking this. I'm a little bit curious. I mean, I'm not going to be using it now. Do up my dexterity by 1? Could try this baby out. I think 1 dexterity is too much. Although, actually, let me just... no, never mind. I was thinking, let me just test out the... so I did use another halberd as well for a little while. The one I get from the knight, the tree guard, or whatever it's called, right at the start of the game. I'll say right at the start of the game. The tree guard is right at the start of the game, but you'll probably not be getting it at that point. It's kind of hitting really fucking hard. And I do remember kind of liking that moveset, but not really. I feel like this one's a bit different though. So I put that in my box like a bunch of other stuff. So I need to... Little innocent wretch. I need to actually take the other halberd out of storage to compare the movesets. Don't worry, Mister. There's nothing you can do to save your friends. Oh, you magicked up, huh? You can do that trick. That's not magic, it's firebomb, you know. Close enough. Yeah, oh, yeah. The gold-tinged resin and root resin, I think it looks way too similar. So many times I've been like, "Oh, I found the root resin," and I'll be like, "Nope, it's a shitty kind." What? The fuck happened to the tree? Oh, that's what happened to the tree. Giant rocks. No, this does not look like a way up either. Let me just deal with these distractions first before I try to look for a way up. I probably should have used the horse approach. Get past there inside the range a bit quicker, but oh well. Oh boy, come on. Let's fight. These trebuchets are a little bit annoying. Ooh. I didn't know they could go backwards. I mean, that makes sense. There's a lot of shit right here. That's a lot of stuff. Also, it kind of looks like I could just sit back and let that flame shard just do all the work for me and just kill all its friends in the process. Just respawning back here, huh? It's very nice of them. I think it's the knight first. There's not one up here to just take care of. Oh god, bugger. Oh, he just goes straight through that, okay. That thing is a little bit of an agent of chaos right now. It's spinning all over the place. I wasn't so worried about it just fucking just murdering me. I would have just let it run loose. And kill all his friends in the process, but Jesus Christ, it's gonna murder me before that happens. Especially with all these fucking things in the way. Jesus Christ. There is so much fucking crap for me to run into and fight this thing. It's like half the fucking fight is actually getting somewhere instead of being stuck on things here. You are a fuck... And you were annoying. Okay. Jesus Christ. Is it like all these fucking things I get stuck on while trying to fight him? Oh. Oh, Knight's Greatsword. It's gonna require more dexterity though. Sure. Yep, 12x. Featuring a greatsword bestowed upon skilled skilled swordsmen in the demigod service, and yet had no rank or title. Featuring a long grip enabling dual-hand use, this weapon was designed to dispatch larger foes. Being charged with such a duty was undoubtedly a great honor. It just can't use effectively. That's... Ooh. Oh. A greatsword that doesn't make you feel like you're swinging the giant club around. Ooh. I fucking, oh my god, I'm in love with it. I'm kind of in love with this moveset. Not gonna lie. Sneaky little bastard. I'm realizing I'm hitting it with a weapon I don't have stats to use. Oh, it's just that, okay. How much does it require? 12? Ooh, we could make that like a quality weapon. Go with strength dex. Is this gonna be like the turning point for a gritty action hero, man? I'm gonna turn our back on our trusty anchor. Turn to a life of shining armor and fancy swords. This guy's gotta go though. Right, I just ran past him the first time because I was wondering like why is there a guy there, but of course I just ran past him the first time. Need to get to Trebuchet there. Okay. I seem to go like all the way back then it's like a sneaky way up on the back. It kind of looks like that's a path up as well, yeah. No, you don't. Yeah, you don't destroy those things. You just kill the people manning them. That's fair enough. There's another. Oh, hello. Someone got crushed there apparently. A knight over here. Couple little friends. You didn't react to, you know, the whole kerfuffle thing going on in the other layer at all? Well, I just realized that this trebuchet is actually still active. I'll be having that, huh? Oh, there's two of them. That explains why they shot so quickly. That's just rude. Going after my horse like that. Bad man. Bad soldier. You as well. You didn't do anything, but you didn't stop him either. Oh. I forgot that these places tend to have chests in them. Oh, great mace. How great is the great mace? Yeah, it goes in the great hammer category, fair enough. Oh, defaults do only strength scaling, and that's absolutely no dex requirement. Oh. Even more of a brute force weapon than my anchor, huh? Huge bludgeon with sharp protrusions. An enlarged version of its smaller cousin. Maintains all the advantage of smaller versions, boasting a few deficiencies while being very capable of breaking enemy guards and stances. A shrewd choice for simple slugging matches. Not as big as I was hoping for, I have to admit. Ooh, that's not bad. Not wild about the skill, but that can be changed. Although that does allow you to basically do... Oh, you would have to time that very well, though. What's guard boost mean? The stability of a character's defense, the higher the value, the smaller amount of stamina consumed regarding attacks. Okay. Just been wondering what the hell that meant for a while now. Never remembered to look it up. I keep forgetting you can actually just ask for an explanation from the game like that. No, hold on a second. I want to go up here, but I'm not sure there's nothing up there as well. Oh, I have not been thoroughly exploring here, huh? Let's skip like this northern... skip this section of the area, huh? I'm sorry, what? Ah, I see. This... Superman. That's all the memorials. Okay, you really should pay... You really should pay this spear guy well, because he was doing work there, huh? Stop me from murdering the knight. In the end, did it work out? No. But he kept the knight alive for a lot longer than he should have been alive. Yeah, I do need to prioritize the spear guys more. Their potent attacks have a bad habit of really interrupting whatever I'm doing. Okay, so nothing up here. Really? Is there a camp down there, or is it just patrol? No, it's just a patrol. We don't care about those. Well, that's much at least. One thing I have to say, there's been less dungeons in this game. I don't know why I correct myself from fewer to less. I think fewer is actually kind of more correct. There's been fewer dungeons in this game than I thought it was gonna be. Then I kind of went in, like, as soon as I saw the dungeons, I'm like, yeah, since I saw the dungeons, I kind of just expected, like, Breath of the Wild style, the proliferation of the dungeon. What the fuck? Okay. So there's just gonna be like dungeon after dungeon after dungeon, like all over the place. I guess if you count like it's little the jails, I guess it's like some mini dungeons. You do get up there quite a get. There's actually quite a few dungeons now that I think about it more. I thought I was gonna have. I thought I was would have been more tired of them by now than I am. I mean, I'm definitely. The fuck? That's what's. Oh, that's what's been making the noise, huh? Freaking Soren's eye up there. Here's just a thing. Yep. Yes, it's just stay out of its outside of it, huh? Okay. Is this good enough? Apparently. Yeah, I can appreciate a little bit of a don't stare at the evil thing kind of deal. Kind of fun. Let's see if we can turn that off though. Oh right, yeah. I don't know why I thought as soon as I had gotten like to this space, I didn't have to worry about it anymore. Like, dude, you're even closer to it than you were before. Of course you need to worry about it. I think you need to worry about it even more than before. Oh, there's a couple of swords up there that are not good. Making trouble in my neighborhood. Oh god. Right, there's the madness. It's not as bad as it could have been. I think it does use up a bunch of your FP as well, though. So I guess it could have made like double effects. Go. I do have a weird feeling that if, as soon as I die and respawn, that's gonna come back, though. Frenzy Flaming Tower. Who doesn't have like a cute little tower in their neighborhood turning everyone mad? Howl of Shabriri. Ooh. Well, maybe find some more Shabriri apples here. Howl of Shabriri. Incantation originating from maddening three finger. Also 3 fingers. Oh. Releases a maddening shriek that causes madness to build up in foes nearby. This incantation also causes madness to build up in the castle and makes enemies more likely to target them. It's said that the sickness of the flame of frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all of history. Oh, I want more of his stuff. I want more of his story. Like the most reviled man in all of history. Yes, 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 please. I don't know as much about him as possible. So we could head all head over here and yeah, I think that first and then head back along this way. I want to see what the hell that is. Oh, hello. Is this not done? Oh, are you just pointing to the dungeon I've already been to, aren't you? Oh, I guess he's pointing to the Black Knight's catacombs, which I mean, okay, sure. But really, you think people get up here without having gone to the catacombs first? Really? I mean, I would be greatly surprised by that, but I mean, I mean, I guess I can see both. Yeah, I guess if someone's more just following the grace path, it's more likely they came up here first. I guess. Do you have any friends, or just like a guard who's standing here? Right, he start. Come on, get there. There we go. Oh, right in stupid face, masked helmet. Right, so what do I have to do to get this thing open then? There's no way a tower like this is just opened for this. Oh, it is open for business. Never mind. Never mind, it's not. Converted fringe tower. Oh, I need an addition here as well. Huh. Solving the puzzle. I know exactly what I need to do. I just, kind of need to get the emote first. I mean, I guess I could just try popping them all and just see if any of them does anything. Just to make sure none of them isn't actually called what it should be. Let's see. I feel like the one that you actually need to use is called like something. Oh, jeez, that's actually That's actually a voice part of that one. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I feel like the mode I guess you need to use is called erudition or something. Man, it's weird. It's weird when some of them have sounds. Some of them are just like the sound of you getting moving around a bit. Suddenly, like they just said something or snap his fingers like, oh, what's that? We should be paying attention to the wall. Just looking around at everything else. And that bow looks so fucking weird, my character. If I remember correctly, I think I looked up just because I didn't know the word. Ah, good old nothing lean. Because I didn't know the word. I looked up like what erudition means. Like the first thing was like Dark Souls or Elden Ring hint. Like, oh great. So yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah, there's like a gesture called something like that. Oh, that's not creepy at all. There are no fun gestures in here though. Testing these that we have to like sit down takes quite a while. How can it be? It can't possibly be feel nice to sit like that. And also most of these kind of look weird with my anchor out. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't expect him to fall over actually. But that's being exactly what the menu shows. Right. Good. Then we know that. Yeah. Now we know for sure that none of my gestures actually do anything there. That is useful knowledge. And I'm up to 44,000 runes again. I almost feel like I'm getting levels quicker now than they did early in the game, just because I'm getting so much more now. Like early on, like I'm like need like yeah, like early on is like, oh, I need like 1,000 runes. I'm like running around grabbing like a 50 or 100 runes of each enemy. I was like, oh yeah, I need 4,000, but you know, you're getting like 2,000 or 3,000 for some enemies. So these all yep. Good old Frenzied Flame Village. That's gonna be a theme for this whole area here. Did he just shoot fucking fireballs out of his face? Lasers? Holy fuck. How about... Oh, yeah, definitely don't need that anymore. I don't have anything that defends against... That thing helps me... Wait, I should have something that helps me against Frenzy, right? Yeah. Sleep and Madness. That is quite a lot. What defense there? Frenzied Cookbook. Oh. Now we're cooking with madness. So I know that every now and then you come across enemies that have a little bit of yellow light in their eyes. Not like this orange-red madness light. But they have like a bit. They have like a yellow, like very yellow eyes, and they give you. And they're like, I don't know if they're really harder, but they give you a lot more runes than usual. I wonder if that's related to this or not. Or is like, no, that's just two different. That is two different effects that have like a slightly similar theme to them. Really? You can just get that here as well. Well, I'm sure I'm glad I picked this one now, huh? Yeah, I think that's just an online. I think that's an only item. So basically, I picked like the more or less the worst starting gift I could get, pretty much. I just thought this name that might be something interesting and cool. Nope, absolutely not. There's gonna be something at the end of this, like some shirt or something weird. Explain why all these people are going crazy, right? Unless the tower at the start was what, and like the Soren's eye that there is what caused it. That feels wrong to have the thing that causes it be like right at the entrance, and like everything after is fine. It's just normal. It's just affected by the madness. It's unsatisfied. I feel like the solution should be at the end. Also, no entrance to this tower. What the hell? I'm pretty sure if I jump down there, I'm not gonna be... Well, I don't think there's an entrance there either. They didn't give us jump for nothing. Yes, there's a massive tower that no one can get into. That's a bit weird. You at least just put like a door there and just be like, nah, the door doesn't open. Door's not interactable. Yeah, nothing there either. A little bit disappointing, but oh well. Towers are just there for show. There's a lot of buildings that is like that, but yeah, I just kind of wish they'd put a door on them at least, so you could be like, yep, they're... Yep, you can't... You're supposed to be able to get in there, but no, they barred it up, so... Well, it just feels weird when you have a building that should, like, obviously have a way inside. But there's no way inside, like, not even for the people actually living there. I'm getting one of those annoying flowers here again. Look at that. Of course they do frenzy stuff. No flames, please. I'm stuck inside. I'm stuck inside the enemy. Oh, I just realized that I'm actually out of FP, so my wild flailing is doing less damage than it would normally do. Why I bothered going up there? Ah, such majesty. I do love the idea of these these things. It just looks so weird. And at least for me, it just works. Oh, another one. Oh, can't be fucking bothered. Wait, were you meant to be able to get up and I just fucked up? No. It's a graveyard. That's a shame. 'Cause I really want to loot the graveyard. Not really that high up, really. Loot the graveyard. We don't want to fight these fucking flowers. I guess you just run and loot then. Hope for best. Oh, fuck me. That's a long range on that one, huh? Oh boy, that's... Can you... I don't like poison is your whole deal, but... Or like the madness right now is your whole deal. Can you calm down on that stuff a little bit? I think that was all of it, yeah. And we're out of the graveyard. Oof. Let's go there again. Alright, up top then. Up top. Finally, let's see who's behind all of this. Possibly. Where's he get a ghost? Well, he's having a bad day. Ah, Lord Vike, it seems that you're no lord after all. And where is he? A true lord, a lord of frenzied flame. We beg of you, incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. Ah, chaos cultists. Slanesh approves. I keep thinking those glowing embers are... Frenzied embers are... skulls I need to smash? I don't know why I think I need to smash them. Because he's gotten kind of use like... stuff, glowing stuff on the ground, me smash. Uh-huh. Isn't that a... give them a limited amount of healing? Wait, a fingerprint grape. That's new. And his war spear. See the war spear first, because probably have a bit of his backstory to it. Oh, Dex and Fate. War spear singed and blistered by fingers, used by Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. Like Vike himself, it has been tormented by the yellow flame of frenzy from within. Unique skill, Frenzy Flame Thrust. Imbue the spear with the flame of frenzy and leap forward, plunging it into the ground and setting off a maddening explosion. Skill inflicts both the enemy and the user with madness. I don't know if madness works on like actual enemies, or if that's just a PvP thing. Seared with the repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those of that mar his entire body. If offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. Oh. Okay. Don't know if that's the grape she was looking for, though. Church of Inhibition. Is that a person over there? No, it's not just a corpse that's sitting up quite nicely. Okay. Finger Maiden Fillet. I don't think that's pronounced or related to the food type fillet. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. That's the only type of fillet I know about, so that's what we're gonna call it. Oh my god, yes, another Sacred Tear. It's so long since we've been able to upgrade how much our flasks heal. So I could use this now if I wanted to. We would need to upgrade quite a bit. It could happen. I don't know how good it would be compared to the anchor if I made it heavy though. We could put another 2 points in and start using this, and so want to go down more of a quality build type of deal. I did really like the moveset as well there. And off that goes. Hello, Blackbird. How are you doing? Well, my wife went to Jupiter and found pictures of me and my mistress. She was crushed. I think I caught the joke there already. Jeez. My mistress asked what the big deal was. Didn't understand the gravity of the situation. That's actually a really good one. Elden Ring is ringing really well. I think I'm more or less done exploring for now. I can go back to actually. I mean, I'm gonna go into the next area and start exploring again. But I've explored the area I was in here, though. Yeah, still using the anchor, although I am being tempted. The game is tempting me to use something else. So I picked up this sweet Knight of the Glaive here. Just look at that little beauty right there. Nice chop in action. Oh. We'll do a bit of spinny boy. But I'm also kind of tempted by this greatsword I picked up, the Knight's Greatsword. And maybe like changing over to a quality build. And also maybe, just maybe, go for like a bit more for a refined look on my character. So, first off, actual scabbard on the weapon. That's neat. Well, I'm just quite liking the moveset on this thing. Just feels so fancy. With a fucking just Hulk smash style of my anchor. It's truly a more civilized weapon, huh? I just love the moveset. Just love how the moveset of this thing looks. But I mean, both of them would need some heavy upgrading. I mean, I'm also being kind of, and this is a truly stupid idea. I've been just toying with the idea in my mind dual great axes. Truly what God intended. Just taking that anchor style and just being like, what if we made it even worse? Only slight problem here. I need a lot. I need some endurance for this. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I guess I said before I could also just put on. They carry a lot of more shit token as well. Or. The thing is, when I tested this earlier, I didn't feel like I was doing that much more damage. But yeah, when I tried it earlier, it was only +1, and it's not configured to be heavy either. Just gonna test the jumping there. Which doesn't work.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's lay out your arms.
So, a couple of runes here. I'm running it, yeah, but that's. I think I need. So you need 6 + 4 + 2 to upgrade a weapon fully in one tier. So you need 12 stones to upgrade through an entire tier. That does mean that I actually don't have enough smithing stones 3s to upgrade 2 weapons. So I want to go with one of the others. I would need to find more 3s. This will give me a good indication of how much the damage changes, though. One of the reasons why I haven't really pursued this dual weapon style is because they didn't really give me a whole. I didn't feel when I tested it out. I didn't feel like I got a whole lot more damage out of it.
Back already, no matter.
Right, Ashes of War. I'm just gonna put whatever. Right, I was thinking of this. I believe. Make it heavy instead of sacred. Because this way I should be able to use that sacred vow. I just go like this. Boost up and go into regular fighting mode. I think that's the best use of the offhand skill that I can do. Right, so let's go and explore the next area. That was not the greatest place to I think I can just jump down from here more or less. Considering trying godlike burger. That's a game? That doesn't sound. That very much doesn't sound like a game. Should I ignore all enemies? Or at least try to ignore all enemies here. And hopefully the Frenzy Flame Tower isn't back to life. No. Oh, there's a Grace here that I just didn't find. How did I not find this? Oh, right, I got distracted by that guy, right. You know what, let me actually... Can I? Oh, yes. I know people usually when they two-hand shit, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna two-hand the... I'm gonna dual wield, like, rapiers, you know, something normal and fancy. $763. 1063. Hard to tell if this is really making any difference at all. Can I one-shot them anyway? Yeah, my weapons are too strong to really test it out there. I mean, my right armament is 501, left is 224. Oh, 320. Oh, I got a bit confused. This one has almost as much attack power as... I mean, almost this... Yeah, the torch actually has a surprising amount of attack power there. Alright, now I can pick up all of this shit as well. Now that we're not going mad trying to get up there. More twos, nice. Ignore the rats. So I think like what you're supposed to do is like get to the legs and go up here and be like, oh, the lift doesn't work. Well. Guess who has the keys to the lift by the time he actually gets here? Actually, let me test a thing. Let me check a thing. I have some notes about some lifts. Wait, I write them down? There? No, that's the other lift. Right. Just had to double check my notes. I think I really am kind of meant to go to the capital right now, but we got the Altus Plateau to poke around a bit. Oh yeah, there's a whole little behind the scenes section here, huh? Well, say behind the scenes, not really behind the scenes, is it? You know what, I actually want to try out the halberd a little bit. This, like, I know I haven't upgraded, but this area will just let me get a bit of a better idea of the moveset, if I like the feel of that. Because the enemies here aren't too bad. Yet, I don't think. Back. try the camp. I think we just did nighttime again. Yeah, one-handed attack with the one hand looks really just awkward. She does surprisingly good damage against these guys. It would be a lot worse. I'm certainly not one-shotting them. One thing I have to say, it doesn't feel as natural to... Jump attacks feel... Yeah, like the swing with the heavy attack feels weird with it on the jump. Let's try for sneak. I'm not entirely sure I'm liking it too much. We could try upgrading it, just getting it up to +6 at least, and you see a little bit more of an idea of how it scales. And probably put some, because this was already pretty heavy strength scaling, yeah. Oh, that's a grace right here. Nice. Yeah, let's just upgrade the halberd as well. Glaive I should say. The game called the glaive, I should probably call it the glaive as well.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms then.
I need to get some upgrade materials first. I don't think much is gonna happen in here until I actually get... there might be some stuff happening actually... once I get up the plateau. So I need 12 of these. More than enough of those.
Back already, no matter.
Oh, I do kind of like actually spinning slash though. Do I have that one? Yeah, spinning slash to spinning slash. That would make the keen one, which is actually dexterity. Interestingly enough. Wait, is that a different... Yeah, sure. Should only be scaling. Huh. Interesting that it's also B scaling dex if I go for a keen build. That actually doesn't make as much difference as I thought it would. I'd make more. It's probably gonna make more difference once it's high, once it's more upgraded. That's basically just gonna. Ooh. You know what? You have an Everdale here that's not too. That I think that halberd should actually be kind of okay against. Let's just give it a ride. I'm not sure about the jumping one. Definitely need something else here. I think this is a big guy, right? Sorceries. That one could actually be kind of cool, but I'm not sure about this one. I should use this one more, actually. Just keep forgetting it even exists. Yeah, I'm not sure that's really a good talisman to have on, but give it a shot. Okay. Jump looks kind of weird. Worked nicely. Yeah, I just picked up this halberd, so I'm kind of just wanting to test it out and get a lit. Like, it is tempting, like this or the Knight's Greatsword, both kind of tempting me. Change things up a little bit. So I just thought I could upgrade. Like, I just figured I could upgrade to, you know, the 6, you know, so I don't waste any of the upgrade material, and then just go take it for a spin. See how I like the moveset, really. Okay, it's not bad. I definitely feel like this is gonna be a lot better against mobs of enemies. Yeah, and the reach is gonna help a lot with all. Because one of the problems I have with the Great Anchor is that it just a little bit too many times where I attack and I just like miss by like It just barely misses. The halberd would definitely help with that. You should have gone with spear, love poking. I think spears have bad. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, light roll attack is nice. Especially light. I like that it has like a little bit of reach to the side, to at least one of the sides, makes it a little bit more likely to actually hit. It's there somewhere. The path leading to the back to the foot of the Earth Tree, ancient tunnel. I love all of this. Like, oh yeah, you just gotta. There's like a different path up. You just gotta find the other path. Like all these hints, I'm just like, I mean, I already got the keys, so let's go. Medallion o'clock. Yeah, the medallion does, or medallion, the lock-on. It really, it makes it harder to see because you can't like look up at the same time. So it's a lot of. See, a lot of the time you can make it hard to keep track of what the hell the boss is doing, especially the bosses like the leading over you, and it's like, right, do I want to? Was this? Oh fuck me! That's a bigger elevator than I thought it was gonna be. They were not joking about the great lift part, huh? But yeah, with big bosses, like a lot of time you have the or either you have the choice like looking onto like the head and having some idea of what the hell the boss is doing, but the camera going absolutely berserk, moving all over the place, especially if it's like a boss like that's like leaning over you, like a dragon does. Or you can look onto the knees and be like, yep, I have a steady camera, but I have no idea what the fuck this boss on about. You have like try to get a hint of what's doing from like how the elbows are moving, like that. Yeah, I agree. After having gotten used to the paddles, I don't really feel like there's much excuse to not have them anymore. I mean, that's the cost part. So are you guys gonna attack me, or... No? I guess because I came up from the lift, they're okay with me? I've had people doing that little trick before. Oh, fancy. So, yeah, I think that's the Volcano Manor up there. The capital over there. I'm guessing like those giant glowing things in the air would have stopped me from continuing if I just gone ahead before killing two lords or two demigods. Yeah, let's actually, I should probably get down there. Those are demi-humans. Oh. So, I've been saying I don't like the look of that... of the jumping heavy attack. But oh my god, the fucking reach round on that? Oh, like that hit right there already made me like, okay, yeah, I'm liking this heavy jump a lot more. Because one thing there's so many times where I jump and I'm like I'm a little bit off, so my jump like misses. Oh, that one fixes that. Ooh. What the fuck to put? Seconds, not really. Attacks are maybe not as fast as I might have liked, but not too bad. Not sure it's really that much faster. The spin attack can be used a lot. It's a lot easier to use the special move in like actual combat with this one though, compared to the slash with the boss. Oh my god! Look at me just fucking destroying flying enemies with the halberd. I think I might be. We might have a new weapon here. What did I have to fucking jump for those bastards? Oh my god. That's so fucking sweet. I might be sticking to this thing. Like the anchor's nice and all, but Knight Rider's Glaive, I think it's called. Get down there, please. Let's see. Yeah, Knight Rider Glaive. Picked it up from one of those nighttime night bosses. I swear I'm not saying night twice there in that sentence, by the way. Like the black knights that are riding around at night. I'm really tempted to stick with this. I mean, part of it is just because I've used the anchor. Like I like the anchor, but I've used it for like 60 hours now. It is nice just have a bit for new toy to play with. So I am really tempted to use this if not a permanent change, at least for a little while. See. What's the axe at right? What's the anchor at right now? 17. Right, I'm missing a bit to get it up. Right, I'm missing a little bit to get it up to 18, so I can get next year as well. Right. Yeah, I am also, as I said, I'm also a little bit tempted to go with this one. I mean the It's because the moveset looks so cool. It certainly feels a lot quicker than the other two weapons. It's gonna be back to a bit of a shorter range though. Actually, can we? That is definitely a look. One of the reasons I haven't wanted to use shields is just because the anchor looks... The problem with this is that you go back to the one-handed halberd moveset, which I'm not a fan of, like, at all. I think it looks kind of stinky. How does this one look one-handed? That one looks respectable if you one-hand it. You thought all greatswords sort of work the same? Yeah, I kind of thought that as well, but there is a bit of variety within the movesets. Like there's gonna be a lot of them that shares the same moves, but also a lot of them that doesn't. Although if we're going halberd and shield, we're definitely gonna have to find a smaller shield. Not keen on the look of this one from when it's like on my back. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be a bunch of lightning stuff here, huh? Oh, the fucking spearman with the save there. Yeah, I think that's the idea, that you have to use it at the right moment. So stupid as as the jump heavy attack here kind of looks. It is certainly doing a lot of. It's very good against like more groups of enemies like that. Oh, pick that one up, huh? Not a whole lot of stuff here, huh? Yeah, I was using the heavy attacks there. I usually when I do that with the anchor, I feel that was I usually just use the light attacks, and I feel that was more. It was more like borderline working. Just barely managing to hit him in time to keep him stunned. Definitely is part of the moveset here is nice. What do you mean if it's supposed to work like that? What the hell are you guys guarding? Yeah, the roll looks a bit weird. Oh, and it's smacking his head on the ground. I mean, have you not fought those guys? I mean, that's how they do things. The big smacky boys. Why are they? Oh. Now, this is an interesting bit of world building here. So they don't care about the lift at all. They are just trying to stop whatever the fuck is going on up at the volcano. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's normal. I'm surprised it's not really done that for you. Oh, right. No, I don't think he's actually, like... Yeah, I don't think he's just kept, like, smashing it the wrong way. That was a first. I was a bit surprised by that as well. So what's down here, then? There's some juicy stuff hidden away. Okay, got a nice little path. I mean, it's not a cave, it's just going right underneath there. Yeah, spinach actually definitely feels like it's more usable in the middle of a fight than the heavy in the wild slash.
Threat detected. Security units move to intercept.
Hello, Sponge. Welcome in. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? Oh my god. Oh my... I don't know if I can stop... I don't know if I can go away from this now that I had the taste. Just the range of this thing. Oh. Hello, Arborism. How are you doing? Welcome, both of you. Anyone here doesn't know no Sponge, do go check him out. See what he was up to today then. Oh, right, you're playing some Elden Ring as well. Nice. Thank you for follow, Arborism. I appreciate that. Oh, is this another Ever Jail? Yeah, how far roughly have you gotten in the game now? I don't feel like I've gotten too far story-wise, but I've spent a lot of time just running around exploring places. Currently fighting Crucible Knight, but I've been kind of all over the place. Right. Yeah. Yeah, he's a pretty fun fight. Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite fights, because it's like all his moves are just like, I mean, yes, he's a bit of a bastard. He hits really fucking hard. Like all his moves are like pretty good, pretty well. Like he has pretty good tells for like all his moves, and like pretty much every time that you die, at least for me, like every time I died, it was like, okay, right, I fucked up. It always felt. Pretty much always felt like I didn't do well enough. It wasn't like, oh, he just pulled some random bullshit out of his ass. I mean, he had a couple of those, but not too much. Oh, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Okay, this is bullshit. Come on. Game, really? You can't... Yeah, that's probably the best. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the reuse of bosses to be this bad. I mean, I'm not sure if we call that a nicer effect of that one. Oh, right, that's move. Oh, I fucked up. On the one hand, it's a fight I really like. I think that boss is generally fun. I really fucking hate that they reused him though. That feels weird as hell. Yeah, it does sort of ruin it, yeah. I was about to say, let's go upgrade my weapon. Oh, is a golden lineage ever jail? I guess that's like maybe meant to be like a special ever jail, but... Nah. It's good I would be able to do, actually, like, dodge in when he does that full attack. Oh, I forgot about this. Don't do this. This doesn't work. Like, please tell me that doesn't work. Oh, I hate that. I hate that version of the move. Oh, right. Definitely feeling that it's relearn the moves a bit. I mean, I am also fighting him with my not so great weapon. It's a good. This is a really good. This is a really good opportunity to test how I actually like the moveset of this weapon, and if it is something I might want to keep using. I think if I still feel good about the moveset after this fight, I'm gonna upgrade it as a lot more. Oh my god, I'm a fucking genius. I don't have to dodge through that. I can just jump over it. I keep forget. Oh my god. This feels like the original fight again. It's not the same. It glows this time. if they haven't changed anything about this fight, then I'm gonna be like extra just rubbing salt in the wound. I think there's nothing in the way this time. Not the biggest problems I had with the original fight was there's just a lot of crap in the arena. They kind of fuck up there. Ooh. I really should be fighting more in the middle of this average jail thing. I'm like constantly backed up against the wall. Okay, so they are. Making a lot more damage here now. Okay, so that move, is that in the original fight? I'm guessing so. I mean, it has to be. I think I saw it once or twice in the original fight as well. As much as I'm liking this weapon for running about, I'm not sure how much I don't know if I like it in an actual boss fight though. Probably it might just be because I am like, yeah. I don't think I like this for a boss fight, which is a shame. Right, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Yeah, I didn't mind really the reused bosses myself up to this point. This does feel like a step over the line. Let me just go around with this little bad boy. Now, I know this isn't an entirely good comparison, because I'll have increased damage from this. Yeah, oh... Hopefully I'll survive that. I know I'm doing a lot more damage because of... because it's how much better the weapon is, but... as much as I like the halberd for, like, mob murdering... the anchor does feel great to just jump around and smash bosses in the head with, though. Yeah, it's a shame, really. Just a little bit, a sneaky little mid-boss weapon switch. Yeah, this doesn't have that same meaty feel. Oh god. Why do I keep dodging in for that attack? That's where I need to be away. Yeah. As much as I'm loving the fucking halberd for like regular foes, it doesn't feel great for bosses. I mean, the grace is almost right there. Probably don't need this, but let me just mark it as not completed just to make sure. So... thinking. One thing more I want to try out is... I want to just try the Knight's Greatsword. I'm just going to grab the... Don't I mean, the moves feels... This is a bit more of a smack to it. I'm not gonna fight the boss like this. I'm not completed yet. Most of the time. I'm not a complete idiot some of the time. I think first off, let's just go and go and buy enough to upgrade this to at least +6. I think I'm ignoring my idea of dual wielding axes for now. Still have enough of that. Just how many of those twos have I got? Jesus. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna up this to +6. I just stamp upward cut. No, you might need to reevaluate the
Well, I took you
armor.
for no matter it's all out your own.
Rethink this one's like as well. There's a +6. I'm trying to say so we need. Wait. Oh, that's upgraded to +6, right? Right. So you want it to be not. Oh, interesting. Interesting that the knight is like a prefix. It's not heavy knight's greatsword. It's like a knight's heavy greatsword. That is interesting. I want key. That's just they state that's like the opposite of what we want. We want I think quality is what we want. Now I mean, I know I can just go with anything. Repeating trust and quality. Actually, I need to check how many I got. How much I can do this. I think I have a bunch of these. Yeah, 11. This doesn't matter much if I use up one. Right, let's see. So if I go here and just like this. You will wield the bloody thing, and apparently I'm in a no murder zone, so no I'm not a fan of the fact that you can't change. Like, I get that it's just like because you can't interact like with your weapons at all, but I don't like this no murder zone where you can't even change whether you're one or two-handing your weapon. That's 576 attack power. And again, this isn't gonna be completely correct.
Is it thy will? Be not, I would but.
See, so that gives me 255. I guess the 255 plus 320 is exactly what it's shown in 576.
Art thou now? Now.
Yes, I want to try a bit of. Yeah, I want to try a little bit. Oh God.
Be not alive. I would.
I want to see how much I can get. How much damage my weapon can do. Although I mean, it's not a perfect match, you know, because you know this is much higher up. I think this is roughly the same-ish. This comes to 327. It's not to have something like to compare it against. So when I'm to see how good it becomes, I guess. So if we go the halberd, two-hand it. get 327. Yeah, 327. That's, right, that's not affected by 20 at all. This is 95, that's because I don't have the stats, so it is giving massive minus right now. I could also just put 2 more points into dexterity and start using this as a... Oh, that might be better, just put 2 points in dexterity and try using it as a strength weapon. That might be easier.
Art thou now? Now.
I don't seem to be getting that much scaling out of dexterity when I'm doing a quality version of it. Hmm.
Be not.
I think we'll go back to this trusty old anchor for a while. I'll put the next 2 levels up into dexterity and then try the weapon as a heavy weapon instead. See how I like the feel of it. We should meet. Wait, this is the bottom. Oh my. Right, I need to look for a grace at the top of this, I guess. I know. I can just skip this. I don't want to have to do all the loading and skipping in. I mean, if I saw you mean murdered it, yes. What about that? I only fought another version of it before. Like I fought Magma Worm, but I also fought like another version of it in one of the dungeons. I don't remember the name of that version of it. Man, it really is hard to say sometimes like how much of me liking a weapon is just the fact that I'm like it does so much damage, and how much is because that's what I'm used to. Spear guy's got to go. That guy is doing some shit here, huh? Damn, bro. Those shorts were nice. The fuck? What? The horse enter the fight. Let's get rid of the horse. No! Why did I kill the poor horse? I didn't realize I was only locked onto the horse and the rider was already dead. So we could be boring and just run straight up this way. Where's the sense of adventure in that? Got a whole new area to explore. Can't just be running straight to the goal. Salami. Or black sausage. I think the like we have like a specific type of like black sausage here in Norway, which I think does contain horse meat. Oh no, it's up to 4 golden seeds now, okay.
The Erd tree is close. Only a little further till the foot of the Erd tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless. Your seamster, Bok, I see him crying from time to time. I think he misses his mother. He wants someone to tell him he's beautiful. Does being born of a mother mean one behaves in such a manner?
Are you talking about like what they in English call like a blood sausage or blood pudding? Because if that's the case, that's not what I'm actually talking about. I don't think. I mean, we have that as well, but that's not what I'm talking about. It's like it's only kind of like it's a regular sausage that happen to be black that does contain horse meat.
Bok the seamster at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Is he just gonna be at? Did he actually just follow me, or is he just gonna be at? Is he gonna actually be at like every bonfire sit at now?
May I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord? I heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord. Well, I know that you will be the one, and you'd make just the manner of kind-hearted Lord that I'd wish for.
Wouldn't count on that, but okay.
If you would, allow me to call you Lord. You don't say. Thank you. Thank you. My lord, my lord.
I'm not entirely sure that was a good choice.
Please become Elden Lord. And
it's creepy.
Let I, Bok the seamster, remain at your side.
Yes, if you want, you can either like remove this. Have one of each, I guess.
Please do. Bok the sea ready to make a. Going already, my lord.
Wonder if he might have more he wants to chat about.
Bok the ready to make a.
Okay.
Going, please.
There's not that many clothes to make adjustments to. Oh, I want to see the base of one of these floating banner things, actually. I guess they wouldn't be able to kept you out. I mean, I guess the doors just wouldn't fucking open to the capital, I guess. Actually, they might still not open entirely. Oh. Oh, you got into the wrong part of this little place, huh? Hello, lads. Nothing to worry about. It's as business as usual here. Keep normal. Oh, hello. That's a neat little helmet. Like a veiled helmet. That's kind of cool. Like I do, like part of me really wants to just book it straight for the map. Another part of me wants to actually explore a little bit without the map and actually having to like look around to see where I'm gonna get a feel for where to go next.
We welcome you to our house.
Yeah, I'm still alive and welcome in, Ashen. Nice to have you here. Just running around the plateau, whatever it's called. I don't have the map for it yet. I've been experimenting a bit with weapons, different types. I really like the halberd. I picked up a halberd that I really liked for running around the regular world and fighting regular enemies. Yes, underground crabs here. I didn't like how it felt to use in an actual boss fight though. Although I think my anchor might be a little bit overpowered, so it's gonna be rough to go back to somewhere where it's like the actual correct power level. I've been trying to get here for a few days now, but I've been busy yourself. That is some of the first playthrough. Yeah, nice to have you here, as I said. Yeah, I streamed quite a bit during Easter. Now it's back to regular work schedule, so not as many streams as usual, or as usual. Not as many streams as during Easter week. You run for most of your first run with the halberd. In fact, I'm still running a halberd weapon in New Game Plus 3. Originally chose a halberd because I mostly main sword weapons and wanted a fresh feel. Yeah, my usual choice is a it's like an ultra great sword. Swyander being like the big crowd favorite, I would say. I haven't found that one yet. This fucking bastard. I have to assume that there is a Swyander in the game somewhere. And I just happened across this. I don't usually like great axes. I don't use them. But the anchor has like a pretty good attack speed, I feel, with the regular attack. And hits like a fucking truck. And it just looks completely stupid. So I was like, oh yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I tried switching over to the Knight Rider Glaive. And it feels really good when you're just fighting regular enemies. But I don't... When I'm fighting a boss, I'm just really missing like the jump and smack feel of the anchor. Especially this weapon's ability to hit flying enemies is really good. Like, you don't have to mess around, like jump and like try to hit them. It's like no, just direct attack, smack enemy down on the ground. This feels really nice. I mean, you would probably know that having used halberds quite a bit. But yeah, I just really missed the feel of. I just really missed the feel of the anchor when I tried to do a boss fight without it. So right now, I'm also trying to just get another 2 points of dexterity. The fuck? 1 second. Ah. I'm not sure what that was, but okay. Yeah, right now I'm gonna try to save for another 2 points of dexterity. So I want to try this weapon. Just like in a proper fight, like actually try it out for a little bit. See how I like it. Like when I'm in a actual fight, like the jump attack feels a lot more like the regular swings that you get, or swings that I'm used to with the axe, and I just love how the regular light attacks look. I'm tempting to switch to that. But yeah, as I said, want to get another 2 days there so I can get a feel of the movesets. And only then decide if I want to switch over or not. Yeah, yeah, I really like that as well. The anchor has a very like start and stop feel to it, I have to say. It's like every attack is like smack into the ground, stop, smack into the ground, stop. It doesn't have like that flow in combat. Oh, hello? I see a little dungeon waiting for me. Yeah, it's by far the there's some of the other Ashes had like a nice moveset for like very specific conditions. The Wild Strike is just too good in a lot of them. Like when I fought Radahn, right up there. Like Wild Strike was like 90% of my damage. Just absolutely cheese that guy with the Wild Strike. You're in a bit of an awkward position, mates. I think I might... Yeah, I think I think I might actually duplicate the Wild Strike. So I can try another weapon with it as well, without having to like mess around with the anchor. Oh, nice! It's the mine. It's a mine. Will I get 3s in here? Maybe. Old Altus Tunnel. Nice. I have this co-op build for a Limgrave area called Axe of Limgrave, who just has 2 big Crescent Moon Great Axes, 2 different weapon arts, Wild Strike and Stormcaller, and it's so much fun just melting through bosses with the Wild Strikes. Yeah. I have been tempted to go with dual wielding. Wait, I've been tempted to dual wielding Great Axes for a little bit. Right. Like this, just for like maximum stupidity. But I don't really feel like the damage is that different, really. I just don't feel like it's... Yeah, I just don't feel like it's worth it. I do not dual wield them, okay. I'll just switch to them to choose weapon arts you have. Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get high enough stuff to be able to actually do that properly. Yeah, I can see that. Hello, Nova. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Du-du-du.
Welcome to some smashing action. But seeing people be confused when they can use 2 weapons after a single weapon. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I guess if you're like switching between the same weapon, it's not that obvious, not necessarily. Yeah. For cheating. Almost wouldn't surprise me. Let me just sit down so I get my drinks back. With this being a tunnel, I'm kind of hoping this will actually be I get the bell bearing for 2 and 3 stones. Yeah, I'd set up the other great axe as well with like the buff, so I could go, so I could do like go on smacking like this normally, and then switch over, buff up, and then go back to regular fighting. You still have the turtle? How? Oh right, I took off my torch, my okay, I took off some odd stuff. I mean, that one is just for the sake of splitting 5. I do need that one as well. Yeah, this would only be like that weapon would just be for buffing myself. It's not like an actual move, fortunately. I don't really. There are some of them that I kind of like, but it's kind of like few and far between. Is that patches? Oh no, it's knights. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good opportunity to check the damage. Oh, pickaxe, nice. Come on, dude. 60. Okay. A different guy, and test how much my jumping attack is doing with 2 weapons. You must prefer the Ashes of War makes your swing your weapon special way, or just gives you a special move with weapon over the elemental stuff for buffs, like double slash or wild strike. Oh, nice, the +1 electric one. That is good. That's probably good in this area, or in like the area above, because I saw a lot of lightning stuff there. Yeah, I can see that. I tried a couple of them. Like, for the most part, I just find it, like, they can be fun, but for the most part, I just kind of find it easy to just jump and smash with anchor. Definitely, like, early on, I was using the sword for a bit, like, the one that you can, like, ready your sword and do, like, just knock their shield out of the way was pretty fun. Oh, alright, we just loot. Right, this is not a circle, I think it's just a simple room. Oh, why I got confused there. This is doing more damage. And especially if I actually put points into upgrading the other axe even more. This would look into getting some really good damage, huh? Wait, I'm picking up 5s. That's not really what I need. No, actually, that's exactly what I need. No. No. That's not what I need. Right, I need 6. My weapon right now is stuck at plus 17. So I can't... I have an... If I can just get 6 plus... If I can just get 6 smithing stone 6s, I can do like 3, 4. I can put it up like I can get up like another 6 or 7 levels. I can take from 17 to plus 23 in one jump. You would just be able to find those fucking rocks I'm looking for. But no, the game has decided none of those for you. It's everything else. Oh, there's actually a ladder over there. That makes a lot more sense than jumping down. It's also a little bit annoying when like you're running around just trying to find specific upgrade materials and the game's just like, nah. We don't deal with those things today here. But I have a feeling it's gonna be either in this area or in this or up towards the volcano, perhaps. Oh, stuff's happening. Look away. Oh god. Usually the more one explores, the better I end up being stuck, but with an open world like this, you can usually go to areas that have... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've done a lot of the Kaled area already. I'll say a lot, I mean, oh hello. You gotta look at that. I gotta have a look at that, baby. What I mean is that I have done, as far as I can tell, all of it except for the dragon part up north. I also done both. I also finished most of both undergrounds. And I think I got a lot of like high level stuff from doing like the Kaled and underground areas. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I haven't really been up here in like this. What feels like it's supposed to be the third area. Like, to me, it feels like it's supposed to do like Limgrave, the lake, this, and then down to Kaled. Yeah, I did try to go there quite early because I got teleported to the crystal tunnel. So I sort of ended up like trying to smash my way around the town here for a little while. And that kind of didn't work. I did come back a bit later and smash my way through the town and did like all the town area stuff. But there was a boss that I couldn't take care of, really. So it's a little bit too hard for me at that point. But yeah, it's kind of weird to just teleport over there and be like, yep, have fun. I mean, you can just teleport back out again. Right, the recommended levels for multiplayer kind of put the area I'm in and the Kaelid at the same level area. So suppose that is let you decide where you go up or backwards after the area, but yeah, I mean I feel like Kaelid has a little bit of higher stats, I guess, or like drop a little bit higher tier smithing equipment, smithing stones. God, it's like, huh. So I notice when I'm using my double attack, I'm bouncing off these guys a lot. Like that. Don't do what I'm doing. That's weird. I don't know why that's happening. This one's working fine. Oh. I think I have a theory. Let me test out by using just this axe. A bunch of fives. I think I know what's going on. It's probably because they're miners. And I think miners are like because they have really thick skin. I think you kind of need to use like piercing weapons to properly attack them. And the anchor is a piercing weapon. Somehow. Boss fight. Yeah, let's maybe not test that right now. I mean, I'm assuming they just work similar to the ones in Demon Souls. We really want to use it like piercing weapon or backstabs. Here for them. I don't know why I didn't use dual wielding there. That would be a good test for dual wielding, I feel. Yeah, Wild Strike... The thing with Wild Strikes is that I feel like it kind of makes the knocking bosses down and critical striking them kind of pointless. Because in most cases where I knock a boss down, I can usually get like 2 or 3 times the damage in with Wild Strikes compared to doing a critical strike. Yeah, exactly. There are a couple of specific enemies. Like, I think specifically like the big, really big stone guys. I think they take a lot of extra damage from critical strikes. Like, way more than usual. So I think for those guys specifically, it's better to go for critical strikes. Like a couple of enemies like that. But very few. Right, so I want to just test this. Right, so start with... It's got to... make sure things work as we expect. Which means first getting So this guy just smack, smack, smack. Yep. And then we go... The axe boy. No, nobody back there. Yeah, I don't know if that's what they called. I'm thinking about like the one who's guarding the bridge over to the Limgrave Divine Tower. But yeah, see, it's not bouncing off these guys. Just revert back. Could you? Oh my! Oh, some they. Oh, please don't murder me! Please don't murder me! I'm just here to kill you all. Dogs are the type of enemies like if things start going badly, it can go really bad. No, it works regularly. It works regularly against these guys. So why does it bounce off when I'm dual wielding it? That's weird. Yeah, I think that's fine. Miners aren't exactly the most exhilarating enemy to fight anyway. I'm a little bit annoyed that I didn't get a ball bearing here, the boss, but oh well. Oh, right, the code is that only 200 attacks will land without bouncing back. Right, so it's like it's the same theory. It's like the same idea as in Demon's Souls-ish. It's just implemented a little bit differently. Right, so if I go like, I'm gonna oh yeah, that one breaks away as one bounce off as well. Okay. Okay, that is good. I was a little bit worried that it was like something about dual wielding itself that caused my idea of trying to dual wield great axes to not be like feasible. Do you find it odd that even colossal and great weapons bounce from them if you one-hand them? Yeah, I feel like a weapon weight would have been a better choice, and then like add like a multiplier for. I mean, like either and then like if two-handing or weighs like 20 kilos or something, 20 units or whatever. Yeah, that is a little bit weird and intuitive just because of the mass of this. You would think you just ignore it, but yeah. Oh well. So it's just like whenever I'm in a mine, I'll just two-hand, and otherwise I'll dual wield. Yeah, it would have made it a little bit more complicated, yeah. I'm also off to level up another time. Ooh, what is this passage? Hello? You actually take me anywhere. Ooh, you got a bridge there. But yeah, you only use shield for parrying. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, that was the first time I noticed it bouncing off as well. Again, yeah, because I did try to... dual wield. So, yeah, so that is up here, which will take us more over to the Volcano Manor. Actually... No... Wait, what? Oh, that's the road that's on the map. Ah, okay. Never mind then. See what this is. Oh, this is... Oh, hello. This is big. Isn't just some tiny little village town? Yeah, it was really good framing with like... Yeah, really good framing with like the walls on both sides directing your attention. Which really bothered me. It really bothered me right at the start of the game, right? You spawn that little chapel, whatever it is, you open the door, and then you have to turn your camera for the Erd tree to be in sight. Just... Like the sight of the Erd tree itself is cool, but... Just the fact that that's like not center as you open the door feels weird. It's like immediately threw me off a bit. Oh gosh, of course it's poison. Oh, that was so bad. I don't think the dual wielding is really necessary here, but why not? Do another 1-2. I did try... Yeah, I did use a bit of a dual weapon in Dark Souls 3. On a second or third playthrough. The Winged Knight dual axes. I mean, it's basically this, just much smaller, not like a specific... A special move when you... Like a special attack on them. I did really like the feel of that one. Yeah, that's such a fun weapon. The only shame is that it takes, like, at least if you're following the game normally, it takes so long until you actually get access to it. I mean, the thing, like, if you really want it, you can get it pretty early. But it's a little bit sketchy. Oh, basilisks, nice. Yeah, you have to... Yeah, you get it, like... As you get into, like, the castle. Yeah. Yeah, on the playthrough when I actually used them, I did go for, like, an early dancer kill. Ooh. Okay, I went to Pharaoh's... Like, I'm not that good, like, just casually... kill the dancer at low level. So I played up to Pharaoh's Swamp and got the curved greatsword of one of those two NPCs that invade there. And then I used that to kill the dancer. And just up and like backstab the same winged knight like 20 times until he drops his weapon. Well, that's... I was paying attention there. Yeah. I actually kind of... I like the dancer now, but on my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, the dancer was a fucking nightmare. I absolutely hated the dancer of my first time. Like, I love the visuals. Visuals were cool. Although it's about the tiny ass notwithstanding. There is something about like that like spinning move of hers that I could not for life. Oh, it's like that. I just could not for the life of me see when that was happening. So she like kept... She just like kept she just kept spinning me to death or like grabbing me and murdering me and was not a good time. Right, let's try to get those runes back, because that was about a level's worth. Yeah. When I did do that earlier attempt on her though, I don't know, just something clicked about her. It's a much easier time to fight her. Yeah, I guess we'll just fight here. Don't risk having Basilisk sneak up behind me. The eyes on these ones are so weird. They're like running like 7th day without sleep or something. You see like 500,000 runes yesterday on stream and kept dropping them on some dread. Yeah, I do know that. It's such a cool detail. I love that they kept the weird ass fucking basilisks. Did I kill these before they even pop out? Oh, right, so you know it's a trap, you can just not fall for it. Yeah, I love how they keep references. They just keep reusing the same stuff as like a reference in the later games, like stuff like Basilisk patches. I am missing the creepy laugh though. Maybe that's a later thing, and if it is, I don't really want to know. But I don't feel like I've come across anyone with like a creepy ass laughter yet, which is in itself almost weird than having them around. Yeah, I probably should have the poison on the hotbar, but it goes so slowly that I have time. You have time to mess around in my inventory whenever poison starts ticking. And hello, Bailover. Welcome in. How are you doing and how's Mexico going? Have you gotten down from the plane altitude now? I'm doing pretty good. I'm experimenting with upgrading my crazy ass anchor to anchor and massive axe. Just, to make it the style complete. Monday you'll be moving on. Now, okay. Are you feeling better though, or are you still feeling kind of? Or you still think like the altitude is causing a bit of trouble? I also reused unused content and cut content from previous games in a genius way. For a quick example, the tree spirits in this game were original for Dark Souls 3, and the Red Wolves of Radagon model also is the same model as for Farron Great Wolf. Ah, that's good to hear. It's not great when you're like in a place just to visit it and then you're like getting sick all the time. Tree spirit. Do you mean the Shaded Castle? Nice. By tree spirits, do you mean the ones that are like guarding the minor Erd trees? Again, I just have like a weird. I have no idea what anything is named. I had some hope this might lead somewhere. Right, those are Urge avatars, okay. I just, like, it felt cool, like, when I first encountered the Urge avatars. It felt really cool, like, oh, it's they're reusing this thing. It's like a nice little reference to an old game, right? And then I got like the second one's like, oh no. No, oh no. You got like third one and fourth one, like, oh my god, it's even more than in Demon's Soul, in Dark Souls. Oh god, stop it. Can't beat Liquid Confidence. I can't say I've tried that one yet. The reuse of bosses is starting to get me a little bit. I wasn't feeling too bad about it. Like it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I get why they need to reuse it a little bit. But then I got to the Golden Lineage Everjail, and that one just feels really fucking egregious. Like, it's one thing to have like a boss design that you are reusing a lot, but to take like a main story boss and be like, oh yeah, you're fighting this guy again, just randomly in a jail. Okay. Yeah, they're all very similar. They have like, I think they all have like one, yeah, like most of them have like one or two little things that they use, like the one in like North Caelid, which has like the sort of like poison, like rot all over the place, stuff like that. It's a different person lore. What? How the fuck is that a different person? Maybe they explain more when I look at, if I was paying really good attention to lore, but I don't remember what I got from him either. Oh, his name was Godfrey, not Godric. I just see it starts with God and be like, oh, it's this fucker again. He fucking looks like exactly the same. Yeah, it just makes no sense that he looks the same. Talisman? Oh, that would make sense why I didn't look at it then. Right, talisman. Of course I remember what talismans are. Right, no, I haven't killed him yet. That's why I don't have it. I'm keeping it as a testing bed for my weapons. Just because he has spell the boons, yeah, that's no worry. But yeah, he was just like, because he has like a pretty interesting moveset. I just felt like a good opportunity, like, for when I want to test moveset of new weapons. To see how, because like it's one thing to test like a new weapon and be like, right, it can kill all of these weak ass enemies just roaming the overworld in a fight. But it's completely different. Like, it feels like when you have like a boss fight and you're playing it over like the fight lasts a while. It's just you just get a very different feel for weapons you don't get when you just, yeah. You just like smack them around a couple of small enemies. Yeah, I think these guys are the ones that... oh, right. It's actually nice. What the f... the fuck? She's... what? This is a bit problematic. I can't... I guess I gotta deal with the big boy then. Have to be a bit more jumpy than I usually am to stay away from that fucking daggers of hers. Whatever she's using. Here we go. Get on the fucking leg. Come on. Oh, that was just... Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah, they are pretty much the only enemy that I do bother to do the critical strikes on. I mean, I do sometimes just plain forget to do anything else, is to not use the critical strikes. But they're the ones that I make sure to use it on, just because they do so much more damage. Oh, hello, Maria's mask and Maria's robes. Time for some fashion souls, I guess. Yeah, the dual great axe and just jump smash. Pretty good. Does a lot of damage. But it isn't actually 3,000 meters. I find at the Google search that's the highest point of this area. Ah. Oh, this is only at 2,000. Okay. Oh, I mean that's nothing. 2,000 meters. Essence. Robe, which is there it is. That's higher up. That's higher up the scale than I thought. Aren't they certainly? Oh. Yeah, I always thought these were like sorted by weight. I guess they're like sort of sorted by weight. It's also like just like a bit by theme, I guess. Like these are like mage robes, like noble-ish clothing. I have no idea what the fuck the theme is in here, though. Yes, I guess it's sort of like a little bit by theme as well. Oh, very heavy on the magic defense. Not so much on the physical one, huh? A robe with a black mantle across the shoulders, customarily worn by the head of House Maris. The sons of House Maris are all sickly born. Little wonder that Malay Maris would be so beguiled by the beautiful and fierce goddess who was born into rot. Okay. It's entirely my style. Oh, item type, order for acquisition, weight, damage negated. That's probably not that stupid. I do like it when they're like sort of that way. Oh, right, order for acquisition, right. This one's probably the most useful. What? Right, because it counts like just. I'm guessing it just sums up the damage negation completely. Like this is one with most defense. I'm kind of surprised by how high the Guardian Guard rates. I didn't think it looking at. I mean, I guess the stuff I'm wearing is like pretty much all clothing as well. Yeah, I think it's just like because it just started that way. Just like, yeah, because it started that way. That's just, or that'd be just what I'm used to now. So I don't think I plan to switch anytime soon. Oh, I never tried this one on, I don't think. I can see for some characters that would be nice. I was using these ones for a while, which I kind of like. Grant the character a certain style. But I just kind of really like the wolf head. Masking the image of a white-haired young noble, customarily worn by head of House Marias. Increased arcane, okay. Mariah's family has a dual history spanning generations, serving as both executioners and captains of the Shaded Castle. This mask bears the likeness of the first of their line. Alright. I mean, she could have, you know, not attacked me while I was fighting something else. That's kind of rude of her, I have to say. But I mean, I guess... you can't expect everyone to be nice and friendly and do fair fights. Was it what? Right, I'm guessing it's because I was standing on something. It kind of looks like there's an opening there. Can you complete your mains fashion despite trying a lot of different styles around? I'm happy to end up with. Really big on the fashion styles aspect. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with where my character's at right now. I think it fits like with the anchors to have like a more of like an. I guess you could say like I started out as the barbarian, like the hero character. So I feel like this feels like a almost natural progression if you feel like leaning more into like the weird heavy style of the anchor as well. I just feel like it looks kind of weird when you have running on a heavy rusted anchor and you're like in shining armor. Just kind of looks weird. But I think if I oh, is this how I get in? Nice. I think if I end up switching to the Knight's Greatsword, I might try. I think I'll try some different armors as well. That might be a change of style. Oh, big boys! Takes 2 hits. Okay. Oh, it's these enemies. What should I... Oh, okay. Where's that fucker then? Over there, huh? Out of curiosity, what actually, if I use... Yeah, it just puts it on the anchor, right? Yeah. It's not good. Not sure how much what I'm going to do to avoid that here. Oh! Fuck, lightning! Yeah, not the biggest... More fire, really? I'm not a big fan of those giant plants. I mean, a lot of that is just because they tend to... They use that lightning to... It's very disruptive, I feel, when they use it. Okay, I just don't like being exposed to that, and more than actually hating the mini-cell itself. Although with like although the fact that they usually have those small enemies, small plants around as well, Makes them a little bit short to deal with whenever we have to. Also, it's like rot on the inside and poison outside? Or is it like that one area that was like especially bad? Yeah, if I think even more anti-poison, that makes me think this is gonna be mostly poison. A little bit of rot mixed in. Yeah, I think I really, yeah, I'm quite liking this dual wielding style. Oh, fuck me. Speaking of not liking, these fuckers. Oh, yeah, I just... their fucking attacks. You made your axe of Limgrave this topless muscle buff because of the warrior set stuff and big heavy weapon. I was trying to make your character as NPC-like as possible. I'm so... what? Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Let's I don't think there's anything particularly bad between me and my runes. But let's just put a twig on, you know, just in case we have a little bit of a mistake along the path here. Just make some more fire grease. Oh, good. It's this morning. Good. For a second, I was worried it was gonna be nighttime when I came out. I feel like a lot of the time when you die, I feel like it's morning a lot of the time when I wake up. Maybe you just always just sort of wake up in the morning. I actually never tested that. I mean, that's mostly because the only times I've cared about what time of day it is when I try to do like a night boss. I can't believe I haven't encountered a grace here at all. Because I know apparently I managed to die outside the area of the statue of the statue. So that's annoying. What if I don't play Abandoned Trees yesterday since it was Earth Day? I would have, but I'm not sure how well apple tree seeds grows in Washington State. Right, I keep... Apple trees should grow well in Washington, right? Well, I'm not sure exactly how the climate is in Washington. I feel like it's similar. I feel like it's sort of similar to Norwegian temperatures and climate-ish. And we have a lot of apple trees here, at least. I would like to switch my twig out for something else. There we go. Gonna head off. Right, thank you for stopping by and have a good night's sleep. do this again more in the future. Good luck. Yeah, thank you for stopping by and have a good day, rest of your day. Switch that back to... Is there anything that helps with dual wielding particularly? Guard counters, final hit chains, charge attacks, and reducing attacks against blockers. Not really. Huh. And I am still carrying around way too many souls. There's gotta be a grace in there somewhere, right? This whole area like grace and without the statue covering it. Ah, I thought it was gonna be an NPC. I'm tempted to put on the resistance against like poison and rot, but weird enough, I feel like in areas that have like, hello, I feel like in areas that have just like these, oh god, these like massive swamps like this. You like, no matter how much resistance against poison you put on, you're not going to be able to make it through pretty much without getting afflicted anyway, so you might as well just ignore the resistance. That's how it feels like. I definitely hear something moving behind me. One of those little assassin types are. That almost went horribly wrong. They even have healing, huh? You have multiple flasks, you sneaky little boss. Sneaky little git, huh? I'm just gonna keep smashing. Why the fuck is there no gray? No, conflict. This is light. That, I guess we gotta go up for a grace, huh? I think they usually lead you to like next grace. Oh, but this feels nice to have like another proper castle to explore again. Proper like well-sized dungeon, you could say. It's pointing this way, I feel.
My glory is expanding.
Hello, Robin.
Min, håper jag been well.
31 months, thank you so much. I'm doing really well. How about you? I hope you're doing well as well. Ooh. Thank you for staying subscribed, I really appreciate that. Weird. Is this an illusion wall? got to be right. I mean, I guess I could want to jump down there. That... Huh. Well, I guess it's more like for you to get up there and you can just drop down here and continue on, I guess. Do you have a knight in the middle here? Jesus Christ. There's a very distinct lack of graces around here. Can you bugger off with that, please? A little word I might have missed one like right outside the walls. No, there's one right there. Okay, how do we get there? There's like no, we can't just continue on along the walls, can we? So we gotta go for a exploration now. Because I think if we continue that, we'll just get blocked off. Let's have to come back to that. Like a way down. It's like if I could like jump down here. It's a nice little gap here and a nice roof, and we can just like run over there. I think that's fine. For a little bit of like ladder trick, so I know I can get back up again. Oh, here. A bit more careful than usual. Ladder up over there. I mean, it's definitely the way to get up is over there somewhere. Let's just go for it, I think. I'm a little bit worried about these spell-slaying bastards. Spells. It's gonna be fine. Oh, you're not supposed to survive that. Ah, yes, it was a ladder indeed. Up and away, and a grace, yes. And I think that means time to just get side of grace. I really need to start. I really need to start to use that menu. It's so much quicker. This helps me actually not figure out what the name of the different areas are. First off, leveling up. I mean, am I gonna stick with this? A whole lot more damage. I know this doesn't increase my... Yeah, I'll stick to my plan. I want to... Although I am very much feeling like this is gonna be the way to go. That I'm gonna stick with. I do want to test that at Knight's Greatsword as well. Yes, stop taking me for dead. That's very rude of you. This one needs 6, that's right. I don't have it, so I can't accidentally use map. There we go. That should be able to nice little boost our damage. Although I am kind of wondering if it makes more sense to use... I am kind of wondering if maybe the heavy great axe is actually a better weapon. It already has higher base damage, and I feel like the scaling is going to get better as well. I mean, I think even if it does end up being a better weapon, I kind of like this. I do kind of just like maining the anchor. I was about to say, if you just go by like the Site of Grace list, Caelid is listed after the Atlas Plateau. I don't know entirely how much that actually has to say. What? Oh, there's like a, oh, this is like a, okay. There's like an entire list just for the volcanic manor. Okay. I'm like, where the hell is it? Right, let's return to not Castle Wolfenstein, but Shady Castle. Close enough. Close enough. Just keep going on the ramparts. Check if the check for loot. Oh my! Look at that fucking damage. Yes. I mean, there's a little bit of weight going on here. Stop with that, please. What? That's where this came from. Actually, just out of curiosity. Well, that actually did just swap them around. Just kind of curious how this looks. Nah. Oh, the Parade Perfumer trousers, nice. I do need to get right. So dual wielding, I do need to get in the habit of hitting different buttons, though. I'm so used to just hitting R1 for a lot of my uses. They switch over to using L1 quite a bit as well. It's gonna take some getting used to. Sort of did a mistake yourself because you watched someone play this and use dual weapon jump attacks, so you didn't want to use them. Yeah, I did watch someone using dual rapiers. It was kind of what made me think like, is dual axes like even can I even do dual great axes? Or just remind me that it was a thing at least in. Oh, hello. I think it was like Dark Souls 2 was the one that had dual wielding. Yeah, because I think in Dark Souls 3 they made like all the dual wielding. What? Can I crouch on it? Yeah, no. In Dark Souls 3 they made like all the dual wielding. Ah, I get it that way. Like all the dual wieldable weapons were like a weapon that you could dual wield if you two-handed it. Nice on the painting. No idea where the hell that is. I'll take it though. Should I play this more like it's its own game? Yeah, it is. It does have quite a bit of differences from the regular Souls games. I mean, there is also a lot of similarities as well. So, I mean, it's kind of limited, like how different can you make like a game from the same developer and using the same combat age. Like it's kind of limited, like how much they can change as well. I mean, it really isn't. But if they want to change keep the combat, it kind of is. Like quite long to play it like Souls, but then when you changed the style, it felt like it was sort of a bit too late. But yeah, because you're just sort of getting stuck in a style. I can definitely see that. Sure, there was poison coming out of the walls. Probably, yeah, not sure why that happened. Always check. No, there's a small area over here that we didn't check out. With basilisks, of course, there's more basilisks. I mean, they have basilisks without, why not basilisks within? Come on, boy. Come here. Come here. Good frog boy. Oh, don't jump back out, little bastard. Oh, if he's not doing. Oh, I guess they're inside now. Going around. Oh, more of them. Hello. Why are you all green? It's because he was in the swamp. That's why he's green. Really? Or is he gonna explode or something like that? No, just gonna flip out on the wall. Okay. Oh, that's a bit nasty. There's a deep swamp in the middle there. Oh, yeah, I guess just sometimes if you splash around a bit in the swamp, it just kind of freaks out and is like, yep, this entire thing is green. Oh, I see another one there. More fives, which I don't particularly need. Ooh, close to being poisoned there. Time me. Right, because you... Right, I'm just gonna wait a little bit here, just to let the poison drain a little bit. Cross this area here and not get poisoned. I don't think there's... I don't feel there's a whole... let's say I don't think there's a whole lot more poison coming up here now, but probably is. Because I got this whole poison courtyard in here as well. Right, now that we have the grace, we're a little more free to explore. Should probably drink up here. What the fuck did it... What the hell did it lock onto there? It looked like sometimes like down, like past the wall there somehow. You had to piss all over the item, didn't you, little bastard? Toxic mushroom, probably shouldn't put that on the pizza. I'm a little bit worried that they've... Oh, hello. Oh, double. Oh, that was neat. Oh, that was nice and devious. Putting the second one there so that like you run past the first and you turn around to get that one, and then the second one pops. Did I? Okay, no. I thought it looked like I had forgotten an item down there. Hello, are you friend? No, you're not friend. Okay. Oh, it's one of these guys. The ones that we saw ghosts of. Okay. Didn't last too long, but that's not. Valkyrie's prosthesis. Are these guys Valkyries? Nah. Past it. Golden prosthesis used by the one-armed Valkyrie. A masterwork of craftsmanship with practice and skill that can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Malimares, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Okay. A lot. I mean, they probably if they didn't want to be born sickly and dying, they probably, you know, shouldn't be having their castle in the middle of a fucking swamp. Just a thought. Just, you know, throwing it out there. Knights down there. I think Dante's Inferno was a good book. I didn't manage to read through it all. As I said, I got stuck and I just got frustrated by reading the same passage over and over and just not figuring out what the hell it said. The sun is good. I kind of didn't look outside today, so I have no idea what it was actually like outside today. It was actually kind of bad now to think about. That's actually double bad because I actually was outside today, and I don't remember what the hell the kind of weather it was. I think it was sunny. Okay, you can just fucking stop there, buddy. Okay, okay, maybe not. Deep Swarm's probably the wrong place to fight. Let's bring the enemy to us. You entered the wrong swamp, my friend. A bit premature to pop that. What did I actually write this one? That's not really useful. I'm not. Wait, so. No, I don't have enough FP to use it 3 times. But I do get it off 3 times. Interesting. That's up there again. Yeah, I think I want to finish off the battlements before I move on. Do you kind of? I don't know. I kind of wish you could tell the difference between like how deep bit of poison is. But I mean, I guess that's kind of the point of having the ones that are slow you down. You jump in and be like, yeah, you just run normally here. And it's like, surprise, you can't. If you're just gonna poison like that, I'm not gonna come to you if you just keep like flame shit like that. Did you forget that I even exist? Okay, those guys are a little bit scary. Throwing fucking fire all over the place. Really, all there was there? Those 2 guys? Huh. Guess so. No fire, please. Oh. Oh, we have to kick it down. Okay. Right, so now I can just run from the grace and it's straight up here. Okay, I think that's better. Like a perfume bottle, which I don't particularly use. That explains why that's there, though. This just makes it a lot easier to get down here. Alright, let's start actually moving further into like the proper castle. See me. Oh, let's check out this. Let's see a ladder on the left side as well. So I did a bit of a mistake today, earlier today. I read YouTube comments. Now, you would have think that by now I'd learned not to do that, but apparently not. So I was looking at, because I was like wondering like if Battletoads and Battles was like running at this proper speed. Oh, nice. In PAL regions or not. Yeah, I think you can sit here. And I didn't really find anything specific on that. Other than that, the Rare are usually very good at PAL optimizing their games. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about the. I don't know what battle. I didn't figure out about Battletoads, unfortunately. But that led me to the subject of PAL optimization in YouTube and YouTube comments. Do not mix. So many fucking wrong ideas there. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, I guess just like fucking YouTube in general. Like, there was one video I come across, like, it was like this, like a comparison between like Super Mario World, PAL, and NTSC. I was like, hey, look at this. They had like a. They're like, right, I'm gonna load the console spot at the same time. We'll go. We start the console at the same time. That way we'll know for sure how quick they are compared, right? And like the version the intro cut in, like at the end of the intro cuts in, they stopped the game and like, yep, took also this many frames to get to the end of the intro on PAL. Like, it took this long to get into on PAL. It took this long on NTSC. Therefore, NTSC is faster and better, right? Except the fuckers did that on the intro cutscene, which I get why that makes sense. You would think that makes sense. Because then, like, user input doesn't get in the way, right? The same result both times. The only problem is that the intro cutscene, or the intro cinematic in Super Mario World is one of the few areas that are not PAL optimized. It's like the intro and the overworld are not PAL optimized, but the rest of the game is. Like, the part of the game that actually fucking matters. And they decided to, show off the NTSC being better by showing the portion that fit their beliefs, I guess. And everyone in the comment be like, "Oh, look at this! Yep, fap, NTSC is so much better. Fuck PAL." Yeah, I should not have read YouTube comments or watched that video at all. Really. This was search for form of severed harpy. This is why that killed the cretin to the cast and our storage swords. Right, so they were doing well and then started worshipping the harpy and then they fell from power? You've only cursed Google searches recently? I don't think I had any problem really with Google search a lot. Are you not showing good results, or? Oh, right, yeah, you were looking at the... This is a horrible idea. I realized this, I was walking to the doorway like, this is a fucking trap. It was such a fucking obvious trap, I can't believe I fell for it. Right, yeah, there's like a couple like sponsors and stuff at the top. A lot of perfumes around these parts. I mean, I'm kind of excited about it because I don't know if I have a perfumer's recipe yet. But I've had the bottle for a long time. I feel like this is not the way forward. No, at least over there. Maybe it is. What are you up to there? Stop doing that. I feel like this two-wielding great weapons is gonna be a right, yeah, click cross over there and make your way to the tower and across, I think. I think this great dual-wielding great axe is gonna be great for breaking people's defenses and stagger them. Oh, double the heftiness, double the damage. Perfumer cookbook 2. Wait, have I picked up one? I don't remember. I guess I must have picked... No, I picked up 4. A record of crafting techniques left by the prayed perfumer contains perilous techniques no ordinary physician would attempt. Poison spray mist and blood boil aromatic. Right, I think I picked up 4 in Kaled somewhere. Probably means that the first one is either up here in the at the Atlas Plateau or in the lakes. Would be my guess. Poison mist from the mouth. Acid mist from the mouth. Enter temporary state of fervor? Raising maximum attack power and stamina while also increasing damage received. Oh! Even upon the battlefield, do you fear being wounded? Take a good look. Limbs are frozen stiff. And requires land octopus ovaries, which is not that hard to find. 509. Oh, Jesus. I went up by 160 attack power, but I also lost literally all defense. They were not kidding about that, huh? Curious how long it's gonna last. Open that twice in a row. I remember back in the day searching some hardware guides from the web. I think Google put you to Tom's hardware forums. There were a lot of people talking about what would work that had no ideas about the stuff. That's often problem with internet searches, finding the right answer for the wrong... Finding the right answer from the pile of wrong stuff, yeah. Yeah, for sure. And especially with stuff like this. I feel like stuff like PAL versus NTC is kind of like an even worse in a way, because yeah, that's gone. Because there's like a lot of the people online, like the people online generally, like there's so many people from like America who don't even have a PAL console. Like they have no. Like there's a lot of people that doesn't really have any idea about PAL. It just keeps regurgitating the whole like, PAL is so much slower type of crap. Which I mean, kind of fair and kind of not. I hate, like, I know what I mean, but I hate when people say that PAL is slower. Like, yes, a lot of PAL games run slower, but that's not because they're PAL games. That's because the people who made the game didn't fucking bother to optimize them for PAL games. Which, I mean, I get why they didn't bother. I honestly do. Like, especially like 2D games, where like everything is dependent on the frame rate. You would have to redo the physics and like almost pretty much all animations in the entire game. Like anything that has to do with like timing, you'd have to redo. Like all animations, all the physics. It's a fucking lot to do. And especially when you can just not like maybe fix the music and it just works. I mean, sure, it'll be a little bit slower, but the game works. Like, why would you put in all that effort for PAL optimizing? Like, how much would you actually get out of that? I think the only ones who like actually. Oh, that's not good. I think the only one who like actually cared about PAL optimizing did a good job with it was probably like Rare did a good job, probably because they're from the UK, so it's like they were used to PAL. And in a way, it almost wouldn't surprise me if they made it PAL first and then fix it for NDSC like the other way around. Yeah, like Rare is like pretty much Rare and a decent amount of all of like the first-party Nintendo games. You can get some PAL optimization, but like third-party developers, fuck nah. Not gonna get any PAL optimization in that area. Thank you very much. And yeah, that's just because why would they bother? Yeah, it really does irk me when people are saying, oh, are just saying PAL is slow instead of this PAL game is slower. Because, like, it's fine when people who, like, actually know what they're talking about say it, because, like, when people who have a decent idea of what they're talking about say, oh, PAL is slower, and you can know that the person actually means, no, most games are not optimized for PALs, and therefore they are slower, that's okay. The problem is all the rest of the fucking idiots in the world who then goes, oh, PAL is slower, it turns out 50 Hz instead of 60, therefore it's slower. PAL's a worse system. What? Oh, that's such a fucking big brain, like smooth brain fucking idiot move with putting it as, So yeah, the problem is really like you have people saying it, meaning one specific thing, and you have a bunch of other idiots just like cling on to the same thing, words, and you sort of warp them out around to mean something else. It's annoying. Well, ooh, Elmir of the Briar. Oh, okay. I do. Okay, cool. Wait, haven't I fought this guy already? It's this fucker. I don't think he had thorns last time. I'm pretty sure that's the I'm pretty sure that is the fucker that invades during the night around Stormwell Castle. And I have an annoying amount of runes to lose. That went rather quick, didn't it? This is gonna be completely stupid. I definitely 100% shouldn't be doing this, but let's try. What could possibly go wrong, right? You've... Get shit on! Ooh, Mary's Executioner Sword, yes. And the Briar Great Shield. When you say you only got him once, do you mean... I even forgot to pick up my runes, whoops. Do you mean the guy that was invading during the nighttime? Or do you mean like this version of him like around Stormwell Castle? Or did you mean that you beat this guy first try? Oh, that's who they're worshipping. Oh, I get it now. Ah, that's her armor that we picked up. Interesting. You see her fighting like Rodon in the loading screens, I believe. Or no, in the intro. It's like, it seems like very grace here. Interesting. The fact there's a grace here makes me think that you might be meant to come back here. You need to come back here at some point. You didn't... I mean, honestly speaking, I didn't understand, like, anything of the intro when I watched it the first time around. But I did create another character and watch it again. A little while back. It made a lot more sense the second time around, like, yeah, the Dung Eater and everything else. So I guess that was the Shaded Castle. Didn't think it... Something else? Some other way to take? The crossing over like that? No, because they're crossing over there now. No, I don't think there's anywhere else I could have gone. Let's read those items. It just feels weird there was like this big dungeon thing, there's nothing at the end. That and the fact there's an actual grace there makes me really think that that we are going to be coming back here at some point. Should have gone all in magic instead of just tipping your toes. Yeah, tipping your toes can be not great. Definitely don't get like the full experience. Like you definitely can feel less good when you can't just go all in and yeah. am I looking there? You got his sword and you got his shield. An arcane sword, okay. Strength and dexterity scaling. Or strength and arcane scaling. The storied sword of House Maris, the family of executioner who presided over the shrouded castle. One of the legendary armaments. Elmer of the Briar, the bell-bearing hunter, snatched the sword from the side of his looming execution and furnished it with the battle skills from his home of Eocade. Great shield from a foreign land used by Emir of the Briar. Attacks with this armament utilizes the iron thorns that have been wound around its frame. Originates from Eocade, a land of proudly solitary ascetics. Okay. Right, Ansper Rapier. A spur of a giant ant which has been fashioned into a rapier. The blade is dripped with scarlet rot. Scarlet rot is an old legend of which Malay Marius of the Shaded Castle was a private believer. And indeed he eventually found his own personal goddess. Oh, okay. Let's just check with this guy. Some of the people that we have to murder the hell out of.
Journey to the capital. Two fingers. You may be our.
Right. Goric Rodan.
General Rodan, the famed Red Lion, and he fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And by my reckoning, Rodan remains
right,
there,
so
even now. Though.
Right, she's not on the list here. Oh.
General Rodan, he fought Melania and her
right, so I'm guessing Melania is the Valkyrie then. For some reason I thought she was on the list, but apparently not. So he fought Godric, fought Radan, fought Runala, Riker and Morgoth, which I actually haven't actually listened into too much about. Right, so I'm guessing Melania is gonna be like the big bad evil that we have to fight at the end of the game to like defeat the rot, basically.
Praetor Rykard is the lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors, reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. It was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
And Morgoth?
Morgoth the Grace-Given is Lord of Leyndell, the capital city. It lies at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus Plateau. But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there, until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring.
So, I mean, they have opened up Leyndell. Do you want to go there or not, though? I mean, you got all of Altus Plateau to explore still. Oh, you know what I should do? I think I should go from Abandoned Coffin. I try to follow that great and see where I end up at. If that leads me to like the same part of that leads me to like a different set of... yeah, leaves like a different set of areas. Let's do just that. Right, this place, eh? Also, now we can. I think for now I'll actually stick to that. Blah, 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 blah. I was repeating thrust. This one will make it heavy instead. It's pretty good strength scaling already. I do like just to look how it goes back like a it goes back to like the ready stance. It definitely has like a very own vibe. I think I want to explore that Altus. Do you want to explore the Altus? It would have been nice. I think it would have been nice to just get a bit more of the story. Know like what's going on. Oh, one thing I'm noticing with this sword that is kind of tricky is the recovery period it's something I get used to, but the recovery period is so much longer after the attack than what it takes so long time between the attack the attack actually landing and actually recovering than I expected to. Those verticals, it has sideways strikes, which like halfway through, and the heavy attack is all horizontal. Should make it a little bit nicer for dealing with groups of enemies. The range is longer than I think. The range feels longer than I expect as well, which is nice. Like it's not like super long, but it's like that lit. It is a tiny bit longer where I attack him and I'm like, oh fuck, I missed, and it's like it actually hits anyway. It does look so. It looks so much better than the anchor, though. It actually looks like your character's like actually fighting, so just trying its best to beat the world into submission. I just listened to Worm. He said it's great. Sort of thought it maybe it will get good. Sort of never did. Yeah, and they even buffed it in the update. So I need to upgrade this. Yeah, because I got it. How much is this? Plus 6 only? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I feel for weapons, it's I mean, sure, you can listen a little bit about like this weapon just doesn't do enough damage. Just like you can listen at a little bit, but I feel like with how important like the actual movesets are in Dark Souls games, it's kind of I feel like it's just too personal to listen to too much to what other people think about weapons. Hello. I wasn't really planning on. I was just wandering about here, really. Paying attention to where I was going, but sure. Hello. Oh wait, you're an enemy. Oh, I'm one of those guys. Right, I had look and such to be good. Okay, I can see that. Do you really need to point to that? Really? I think I'm gonna upgrade this a bit more and see how it goes. Let's see. Double checking. So this is a plus 15, yeah. So that doesn't go higher until this is done with its upgrading. So I can upgrade this one as well as much as I care to. Unsullied catacombs. Yeah, nice little dungeon just to. Yeah, nice little dungeon just to feel for the new weapon. Dig that. One thing I'm a little bit annoyed at right now is that you had this companion character here who did some stuff. And then she was like, right, tell the round table holds to, stay away from, all the people who live in dead, basically like undead people. Just, leave them alone. And I kind of want to honor what she said because I kind of liked her.
Where have you been hiding?
I also really want to go into these dungeons and just do them. Let's strengthen this. How far we get? Not very far. Yeah, I'm sad. Yeah. Sad about bosom lady as well. I love how I went to this one grace. I was like, right, I'm gonna follow the various grace points and immediately just fucked off into a completely different direction. Jesus. Oh, these are beastmen. Okay. Well, these guys take a bit more to stagger, huh? You... Like if I understood what she wanted me to do? I think so. Ish. I mean, I need to find like the other half of the medallion, but I don't... Right. What it said... In Castle Soul, on the mountain tops of the giants, accessible by the grand lift of road. It's where she said that the other half of the medallion is. But the fact that the mountain top of the giants is accessible by the grand lift of road, yet the fucking grand lift of road is what the amulet are trying to find controls? I don't know how that's gonna work out. Like, you need both halves to get up to the mountain? But but you only get the other half like on top of the mountain. Yeah, I don't know how that works out. I have to figure it out eventually. I just grabbed it without thinking. Yeah, that's... No offense, but that doesn't really surprise me. This to be how you went... Comes this to be how you went through a lot of this game. Sure. Keep going this way, why not? I'm not sure I feel this weapon either. It's recovery period is just a bit longer than I would have expected. I see you up there, you bastard. Come down here. I can murder you. Righty then. Firebomb in your face. That's how we're gonna be. Ooh. Oh, this is where the door is, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure I'm liking this. It's... I can just feel like it's attacking it's just a little bit slower than I would expect. It's a lot of them, huh? Sort of always want to try those at the round table. Could never try there. It's pretty annoying. I mean, you could just, if you want to just test like the moveset, you could always just jump into the Grand Hall. Try it out there. I mean, I still it's a little bit more annoying than I wish it would have been. But you can do it. Oh, planting paint, nice. Yeah, it's generally too big of a hassle for me as well. I do agree. I wish it wouldn't limit your attacks. It does feel really fucking weird. Wait, didn't I just like run past that thing? I guess not. I guess not. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could also try the try Ichi the blacksmith. I mean, yeah, it's kind of not the same. No, not double boss fight. One down, two to go. Oh. I think there's two to go. Love this fucking staggering the boss. Oh, that was pretty nice and easy. Right, you fucked up that part, yeah. Okay, I have to say I was sure I was gonna absolutely hate that extra damage. That's whole like you take extra damage, but you do a lot more damage as well type of potion thing. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of digging it. Well, I'm not against this one because I just feel like it's doing its shift of work. Also, I need to check if I can. Yeah, I really need to check if I can duplicate while striking and put it on this. Big perfume. The Omen Killer robe. Did I got someone like Omen Killer guy before? Wait. The Omen Killer, wasn't that the fucker attacking the village in the lakes? I think it was. Can you fuck off with that That please. Oh, they fucking put a shield on the fucking flowers. Jesus. Let me get Big Mama flower and then see what the baby is. No, no attacks, just burning. Ow. That was a very respective flower, huh? I think this is a pretty... there's the basement as well. Wonderful. I feel like this is a very early one, or it's supposed to be. It's not being too fancy yet. There's some butterflies. A perfumer bottle, wonderful. I need to check the omen killer thing. Another. Yes. Poison. And there's the first perfumer's cookbook. Lovely. Right, so what you actually meant to do is like go here and get both of them. Straight, like get 2 bottles and the first cookbook straight away. Sort of fucking off into the middle of nowhere and find some like to find the 4th one first. Fucking does that. There's definitely a bunch of cookbooks that I just kind of ran past. They're not found at all. Like some ruin that I didn't realize was a ruin or something like that. And a perfumer's talisman. Okay. Which does raises potency of perfume items. Now that I can have 4 of them, that's a bit more enticing. Do you think we need to go on a bit of a land octopus hunt, though? It's bad, but yeah, I'm just not sure if it's thing is, it's so tempting. It feels so good. Just fucking lemons, just fucking big boy smashed with two great axes. Yes, it just feels too good. Oh, these Atlas blooms, nice. Ooh, I love those. I do need more of those. I mean, it just says it blooms in the Atlas plateaus. I'm guessing you're gonna find a lot of them around there, though. So I'm going to pick up a bunch of them as I run across them. Something that I have noticed is like it wasn't that long ago where I was like, stamina recovery is completely useless. So why would I use that? You recover so quickly anyway. I have noticed with some of my, like, as I start to get a bit more stamina, it is like now that I have a bit more stamina, it is starting to take long enough to recover. That is actually a little bit annoying to have to wait. Yeah, let's just have a look around this lake, see if there's anything interesting around. Just ignore those giant flowers trying to get our attention. And is this a cave we got here? Yeah. The Sage's Cave, okay. Don't mind. Like, I'm still not 100%. Ah. Still not 100% on the let's write off the greatsword completely, but I'm not feeling too great about it right now, I have to say. A little bit overkill to hit that poor thing with both my weapons. Oh, this... I can tell that this is... Yeah, with all these illusionary walls, I have a feeling this might end up being a bit of an annoying one. I do like that they basically just started the thing off being like, right, this place has illusionary walls. Just get used to it. So like not letting you go anywhere until you found the first one. Up. Thank you, lock on. Oh, it took more damage than I thought I had. Also, I just realized I didn't see that the grates at the top. Whoops. I'll check what's behind that wall first. I think this just leads to like the... Oh no, this was actually not a treasure chamber, huh? I honestly thought it was just gonna lead down the bottom of the river or waterfall. Blackwood, oh. Country wooden. Are we getting secretive here? Nice, okay. Tall, medium-sized, lifeless size is to handle. Thought to represent a surreptitious prophecy of a cardinal sin. The lit candle through the sign was forbidden. Oh. Let's also get the... Also get the blackwood, but I don't feel like that's gonna have any interesting taste on it at all. It's a black hood. Hey, Mr. Axe Skeleton, fuck off. Your camera lock on losing track of him, fuck off as well. Oh, I forgot you how this fucking nightmare worth of voice, huh? I'm so used to it with like my giant big fucking weapons, I'm so used to just staggering most regular enemies. So when there's suddenly an enemy that doesn't get staggered, I'm like, what the fuck to do now? I don't know how to react. I do like when they have like an arcade that requires stone sword key to enter. No, you didn't need a stone sword to enter this one. I do like when you do need a stone sword to enter though, and you just get one back. This is a fucking massive treasure chamber. Reaper talents. Ooh, raptor talents. Weapons. Obviously. Dexterity, lots. Oh, that's a lot of blood loss build-up as well. I mean, this has got to be like a super fast weapon, right? This is I know that part. And the fucking... There's a quick step thing. This thing must do so much blood loss build up. Yeah, it's got to be right. It's so light as well, Jesus. And imagine if you made that keen. Although that probably doesn't help the blood loss build up, but still. Oh, that's not good. That was a bit deep there, huh? Or should have been running. Oh, hindsight. That might have been... was that not where I died? Ah. Well, I guess fuck it. I don't want to risk dying to that group. Oh, right. Finish him off. Yeah, I think that's... yeah, I think that is what I see from up there. Where it was restart. The boss was just right there. I wonder if we can just jump like across from the waterfall straight down. Raptor's black feathers. Ooh. Oh, hello. Okay, lore. Robe crafted with the black feathers of birds of prey, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. A ritual implementation for transforming into Deathbird, if only by imitation. Strengthens jump. Strengthens jump attacks, ah. Yeah, birds of prey, bringers of death. stats are surprisingly similar. A little bit strong. It's like this one's quite a bit stronger with a strike. Yes, overall physical is like 8.8 versus 8.2. Yeah, same weight, but this one has the benefit of it has a bit higher focus on vitality, lower poise. So it does increase my damage from jump, but I actually use a whole lot. Poise is 1 lower, so that doesn't make sense. Let's look. Ooh, okay. Check the mask. There it is, slightly lighter. Skillful mask that tightly grips the face, from my senses of Ravenmouth. Its ritual implement relentlessly digs into the wearer's face, preserving one's human instinct while dressed in imitation of the deathbirds. Fuck are deathbirds? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, are we going a bit edgelord here? I kind of dig it with this. You don't just kind of that one. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Well, I do kind of like how these ones like kind of together now instead of like just floating freely. I like that look a bit more. Not wild about how the wolf mask look with this. I think it's time to switch that out a little bit. And then let's see about our other stuff. It's the spear arms there, which makes things both easier and more annoying, I guess. This, yeah, I think like the samurai gloves for the hands. Kind of fits. I think that kind of fits for like the vests underneath there. The pants. Let's see what can we do with the pants though. I want to go like. Good. That looks kind of nice. The bit heavier armor piece does look kind of fits kind of my weapon style as well here. That's such a fake wall. How many? Wait, what is that the same? Is that the same boss, or does this cave have like fucking two? It's kind of the same location. Was this? Is it? I don't know why there would be two entrances to the boss chamber though. Unless there's like actual two bosses. No, I think there's actually two bosses. I got Beatman, old decrepit man. Yeah, I kind of want to go for all. Oh, you gotta. I probably should take care of his companion first. My God. Do we care about though? Suddenly just try to jump over there. No, that's way too far. I think you just gotta run through the entire thing. Oh, interesting, since none of them actually managed to start attack, I don't actually count as being combat. There we go. There. Finally figured out I was actually in combat. Ah. I'm assuming the other boss door doesn't disappear. Don't need that. I do want this though. Take care of that thing first. I just never assumed that thing was just gonna keep respawning. Jesus, fuck! It had me just long enough for those things to start attacking. Oh, there's more snails. Okay, so I think they are endless, but they do give them a bit of respite. I do take care of them very quickly. I'm just gonna. They wouldn't stop it from going to the second boss just because he killed the secret boss, right? That's bear guy. Stop doing that. Right, it's when I attack that I start starting to me in combat. Like all of these are melee guys, and they didn't come close enough to actually attack me. Yeah, let's not try to die to the old cryptid person again. Oh, that? You hit from Necromans, you hit fucking hard! The family heads is a weapon? Okay. And no thanks, I don't really want to return to the entrance. Is it under here? Yeah, family heads. It's a flail, oh. 3 bludgeoning copperheads attached to a handle by chain. Signature weapon of Necman's Gar is the heretical sage. The heads are made to resemble those of his wives and 2 children. Okay, that's rather grim. Gently rattle the copperheads to summon vengeful spirit that chase down foot. Oh, that was actually like the weapon skill. The anguish of a spouse and children invites a cursed wrath. Ooh. That's a cool little weapon. It's like hiding out there in a fucking secret cave. I wonder how many people just went to this boss store and was like, okay, right, for the boss. Anything else? Oh no. Oh great, they made the fucking assassin even worse. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, jeez. Exactly what this was needed. Fucking invisibility. Yeah, I feel like that one was less aggressive than the others, but Jesus Christ, why would they make one that's invisible? Conceals where by crouching away from foes. Yeah. I mean, it made sense that he lived there, but oh. Not a fan of that boss. Even less a fan of the fact that he was invisible. Right, where the hell? What the hell was I doing? Right, I was exploring this lake area here. Getting distracted. I was about to say before I got distracted. But I mean, the whole reason I was exploring the lake here was so I could find stuff like that cave. Sage's cave. Right, back to what I was originally planning getting up here. Let's follow the grace for a little while. Or actually, maybe not, because I just realized it's past midnight. I'm kind of hoping to not completely fuck up my sleep schedule this weekend. So I think I'm gonna have to end it here for today. Level 90, we got a new look. No longer a Wolfman. Now a dual great axe wielding flying assassin type of character. What could possibly go wrong? Right, oh, and that went flying wonderful. Surprisingly few people have actually defeated the Elmer of the Briar guy that I fought earlier at the castle. I will be back tomorrow. I might go back to a little bit of Battletoads. The only problem with playing Battletoads is that I just really want to play more. I just really want to play more Elden Ring. Isn't that fun? It's not fun when you find like when you have multiple games that you want to play. Right. Let's see who I can drop people off with though. Who is online? Oh. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Let's go raid us a bear lover. He's currently visiting Mexico and he's playing through. So I haven't seen him around for a little while, and he is currently playing through Fallout. I don't know how much experience he has with this. This seems to be like, yeah, it's like character creation, so it's like, so this is the start of a new game. So yeah, I'm back tomorrow, either more Elden Ring or some Battletoads. Have a good night.